province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct in this hallowed platform. Today is the 7th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. I welcome each and every one of you. Come and listen to the gospel of liberation, the gospel of freedom. Here is where we worship. Therefore, as I have said, our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy territory, the enemy dungeon, suffering for you and I. Therefore, make no mistake about it, he must be released unconditionally. It is our collective duties to work towards his release. The Nigerian government, the zoo government, is trying to sweep under the carpet the case of extraordinary rendition against our leader. They are trying very hard to sweep it under the carpet by failing to reply to the questions of the international community and groups all over the world, seeking clarity on how the government brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. That place, they put lead on it. They don't want to answer it. They don't want to reply. And instead, what they do, they continue keeping on saying in the media that our leader was arrested, which is lie. You know, we Ipob, the indigenous people of Biafra, we don't forget. We should continue reminding the whole world that Nigeria scored an offside goal, which should be nullified. Do you understand me? Our leader has no case in any Nigerian court under normal circumstance, but Nigeria is not a normal circumstance anyway. But we shall force them to act normally. That is what we are doing. You know, when you score a goal using offside, on offside position, no matter how beautiful you dribbled and you scored, that goal is nullified by the fact that you broke the rule while scoring the goal. That is as simple as that. You cannot argue anything. Once they check and you are clear offside, they finish. If you want to score 100 goals in a match through offside, you have 0. All will be nullified. That is what we are reminding everybody, for them to understand that Nigeria did not act following the international charter, following the rules and regulations of this world. Do you understand? In a simple term, they acted like aburo, vagabond. A government, no matter what, as far as you claim under international law, you claim sovereignty and you enjoy whatever a country enjoys. It's enjoying it because of the rules that are put in place internationally, the world order that put it in place. Nigeria is enjoying all this because of the international rules and regulations. Now, but when they want to act, you see them acting irresponsibly, sidelining the international law that they are enjoying in various ways. Do you see why they are irresponsible? And they should be treated as irresponsible entity. They go and rendition somebody from another country without due process as a country. And so people are saying he should face a law. Which law? A government should be made not to profit from her own effort. Her own effort. Do you understand? That is the rule of the world. So we should never forget that our leader was extraordinarily renditioned, as Mazi JOHNATHAN just finished speaking. This is what we call, the difference between IPOB and others is this. Others, within small time, they forget. They say, we can't do anything, let us continue. And now, IPOB is not like that. It doesn't matter what it takes. We continue reminding it. That is why here we talk about history. We never forget. If you forget, you are not worthy of being human being. Do you understand? There are certain things you shouldn't forget. You keep on refreshing your memories. That is what makes you a human being. So that you continue learning. It's a process. Therefore, our leader, who was extraordinarily renditioned to a country that is not bearing their passport, Nigeria. Nigeria should answer that question. They should not come out to claim territorial integrity. What makes them territorially integral? It's because of the international law in place. But when it comes to other things, now they sideline it. Do you understand? It's just like what I've been saying about how Nigeria or African countries used to select when it comes to the so-called democracy that are being imposed by the European version of democracy, which is not indigenous to us. Do you see Boris Johnson right now being grilled by the people because they saw a video of him making merry? Why people were being kept under lock and keys due to COVID-19 restrictions. But the the prime minister was making merry, and he is highly under pressure to resign. Do you understand me? He is under pressure to resign from the people. They are grilling him. So he have to come and apologize. Apology doesn't mean that once you apologize to somebody or to people that they must accept. It's two ways. You don't force apology on people. That is what some people fail to understand. Oh, I have apologized now. He has apologized now. He has apologized. Does it mean that it's a force that I can reject the apology and say, no, I don't want. I don't accept the apology. It's my right. But all these things, the zoo animals don't know that this is part of democracy. Maybe tomorrow this man will be pressured into resignation. But look at in Nigeria, during the COVID-19, look at what is happening. People are making merry. Presidents Pekin and children are marrying, and they are going to marriages, making parties everywhere. Whereas they kept people under lock and key. Who will come and talk now? The worst part of it is that when you tell people that, look, you need to rise up against this thing because it's not normal. They will tell you, what thing we fit do now? Wow, they are wow. Now God put them down there. Now God put them there, which is very wrong. Do you understand? It's a very bad mentality. That is what we are trying to, deliver our people from. People don't know that democracy is not only electioneering. It involves many things. It involves questioning your president or your prime minister. It involves coming out to protest because it is your right. When you say republic, a republic, that is, it is for the public. The country belongs to the public. That is what it means. When Nigeria had independence 1960, in 1963, Nigeria became a republic. What does it mean? Because Nigeria, during Nigerian independence, Nigeria still is a product or a child of the Queen of England. You understand? Now 1962, I mean 63, they now severed that umbilical cord with the empire, British Empire, with the Queen. Just like what this one America, what is the name of this country in America that did recently? Which means now Nigeria belongs to the people of Nigeria, no more to the Queen. Do you understand? But lo and behold, people don't understand it because they are ignorant. Whenever you accost them, you see people out of ignorance. The highest disease is ignorance. That is what we are trying to remove from here. To whom it may concern, or to whom that cares to listen. Do you understand me? If you care to listen, now you listen and be saved from ignorance, because ignorance is the highest form of disease. You see what is happening in our land today. People will very disgusting. You see people on broad daylight defecating and eating their shit. With bread on broad daylight. People are videoing it. This is what they have. They are trying to turn us, our people, into monster. I don't know if this thing continue going unchecked before God and man in the next 30-40 years. Our people will become, another thing. That is what we are trying to avoid by bringing enlightenment, so that you listen and learn and be saved from ignorance. That is the first restoration. First restoration is restoring us from ignorance, delivering us from ignorance, because that is the highest disease. You see people talking, this thing this sickness, monstrous sickness of trying to make it. Why? The people don't understand what is called hard work, working hard. Because the government has failed. Because there is no government. Because if we continue trusting on the Nigerian system, we are all doomed. That is what Mazi Nnamdi saw and said, look, I have to do something. I cannot continue, how are you going to save people? I used to see people, okay, we rich people, yes, it's good. You come, you share. I saw on one time, I think on Facebook, somebody on the street is trying to stop. He tried to share more because of it's a philanthropic work. Very good job the guy is doing. But when he started sharing money, come, people be online. Just few people were there. Before you know, line people are calling others. So come on. How many are you going to share money every day? If you share them 10,000 naira today, how many are you going to share? Okay, they finish eating it today and tomorrow. What about the next day? So you see that the best thing we are doing is to make sure to struggle for our collective interests so that we deliver ourselves from this quagmire. Do you understand me? That is what we are doing here. People don't understand that the cause of what, and these ritual killings. Every day you hear news, ritual killings everywhere. People will kill their sibling or kill their friends just to make money, to use it to make money, because their brains have been damaged because of evil system. No government or absence of government. That is why today I'm going to talk about on a topic that says functions of a government. I've spoken about government here the other day, but today I'm going to talk just about little about functions of a government. You see people attribute what is happening to maybe why people are eating their own shit. Young men on the street eating their own shit, broad daylight, so that and you wonder what is happening, and the answer lies lack of government. That is it. Today I will give you a little bit talk about it. You will see people. I saw somebody making analysis. Train your children, carry them to church, let them be reading Bible, or carry them to shrine, let them be professing, so that they will be good. I laugh. I say, look, people are also, when ignorant is trying to treat an ignorant also, people never understand the importance of government. People don't understand good government. People don't understand it. Government is the God you see. Do you understand? The God you see. I said it the other day. It doesn't matter. Because that government is the reason why we are leaving our so-called countries to far places, because they have good government, because we are seeing it is God, just like we are seeing God. That's why when they tell you you have a Japanese visa, you go to church and give thanksgiving. God have done it for you. Why are you going there? Why are you so happy? Because if you go there, you will get a job. Because if you go there, you work hard. If you work hard, you make money. Do you understand? The answer to many of our questions lies on things, very little things around us. Only if we can reason and understand it. Before I continue, please, I will pray. Please. We shall pray. People are suffering because of ignorance, lack of knowledge. That is the highest disease that is killing people. Here on Radio Biafra, we heal it. We try everything possible in order to shine light on that part of our brain that you think that you don't need it. Do you understand? And it is the most important part of the brain. Common sense. The one that controls common sense. That's it. The part that controls common sense. Before I continue, let us pray. Let us pray. For God in heaven, Almighty Creator, the ancients of the ancients, the maker of the heavens and the earth, you created everything that the mind of the living soul can imagine, but none created thee. That is why we say you are immortal, you are invisible, you are omnipotent. This very God that every generation who has ever had the grace of knowing thee have always testified to your goodness.
That is the same God that we kneel and bow before. This God is our refuge and our strength, a very present help, even in this time of Janjaweed trouble, even in this time of Fulani rage and terrorism. Therefore we shall fear no evil. This Ipob shall fear no evil. Even if the whole world is against us, even if Britain intensifies their effort to crush this very light of hope in sub-Saharan Africa, even though they shake the mountains, even though the seas may rise, even though they may give all the weapons and ammunition to the zoological republic, no matter what they do, no matter how they foment their rage, it doesn't matter to us. For God, Biafra, is in the land of Biafra. We shall never ever be moved. This God of the ancients will help us now and forevermore. For Biafra shall come, and this Lord of hosts is with us. Biafra, the same God of Jacob, this same God of Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego, this God that never abandons his people, this same God is our refuge, and we proclaim it unashamedly that this God that we kneel and bow before, we shall worship thee, for Biafra is your promise. Your word is yea and amen. Instead of your word not to come to pass, heaven and earth will cease to exist. Upon this very hope we anchor all our belief that Biafra shall come in our time, and we pray that it comes this very year, that your glory may be made manifest in the lives of men, that we may kneel and bow before thee. He said,
once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi JOHNATHAN from Alu province of Biafra land. Today is the 7th day of February in the year 2022. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon. He will be in court, in Abuja court, on the 16th. And we all should do the needful. Before I go on, please, there's one thing I want to read. One news. Political solution or political solutions. It says, consider the cause of Biafra agitation and render solution to it, by Narendra Modi. Narendra Modi is the Indian Prime Minister. The Indian Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, has told the United Nations General Assembly to look into the problem affecting the residents of, I don't want to use this old Eastern region, because when they say old, we shouldn't be also promoting them by calling old Eastern. There is nothing like old Eastern region. What we have is Eastern region. Why shouldn't we call the North old Northern region? You know, there is something I see. We are mentally weak. I mean the Southerners in general. Mentally weak. Politically weak. Anything they call us, we follow. And they start calling it. I refuse that. We should stop putting this old Eastern region. We are not old Eastern region. We are Eastern region. Because there is nothing I see that makes it old. What? Is it they created regions out of it? And so what? They're not. They created regions out of it. Not central, not eastern, and not northwestern. How many times have you seen a caliphate member or a northerner coming out to say, we the old northerner or the northern region? How many times have you ever had it before? What is happening to us? We are contributing more than average percentage. I'm telling you honestly, out of ignorance. That is why I used to shout it. I used to say it, you know, we cure ourselves of ignorance here. We cure ourselves of ignorance here. Do you understand? We cure ourselves of ignorance here. We should not be referring to ourselves as a old eastern region. Onye kwekwenchi yakwe. Onye kwechi yakwe. You know, when we answer anything, they call us, which means we are lower than them. They impose everything on us, and we continue like that. Why is it so? Sometimes I ask myself this question: why is it so? They continue calling us old eastern region, you southeast, you know, and we continue gradually accepting it until it became part of us. This nonsense should stop. Do you understand me? We are not old eastern region. We are eastern region, or Biafrans. That's it. After all, ask them, why are you not calling yourself old northern region? Why? Why is it that when it comes to us now, you remind us that, oh, it's old? What makes us old? Have sun stopped rising from there? Or do you have another eastern region where sun rises from? Sometimes we should be commonsensical also. I'm telling you. You know, we continue pursuing. Sometimes what I see with us, the problem we have, we continue pursuing something higher, something very sophisticated, whereas we are suffering from something very simple. Very, very simple. Or just come down, come low, and you know, we solve it immediately. You realize that, oh, these are things that are worrying us. We remove it and we're okay. But we continue going to Sokoto looking for what is there without knowing that what we are looking in Sokoto is in our Sokoto. Please, we should stop this old eastern region nonsense. We are Biafrans or eastern region. Call it eastern region, it will not kill you. Eastern region. So let me continue reading. The Indian Prime Minister Narendra Modi has told the United Nations General Assembly to look into the problem affecting the residents of the eastern region of Nigeria, widely known as Biafra, which is propelling them to push for the separate independent state away from Nigeria. He maintained that Nigeria is structured based on the colonial interest, stating that Nigeria as a nation, Nigeria is not a nation, Nigeria as a country does not have the legitimate support of its citizens. He further points out that the root cause of Nigeria problem as the inability of the past Nigerian nationalists to restructure and reestablish Nigeria as a sovereign state with the popular legitimacy of its citizens on the basis of a referendum, which fosters the national cohesive spirit and patriotism. You know, this man is telling you out of experience because he's an Indian. He's an Indian. Britain structured them to be a very giant Asian zoo. But after they restructured themselves and, you know, agree on some things among themselves to do it their own way. And today they are advancing. Britain, the shock they received in India, the surprises they received in India, propelled them into making sure that they will make sure that the monkeys in Nigeria, they will hold everybody hostage without getting that type of surprise they got from India. And here we are, our eyes are now open. Do you understand? I continue reading. He said the issue of Biafra agitation has to be properly addressed. Self-determination has always been a civil right which is guaranteed under the international laws. When a region seeks to break away from a given country, the first thing to do is to address the problems driving such proposition. If the issue is something that can't be addressed, petition has to be offered for them to conduct a referendum and decide their fate. Nigeria's problem emanated from their earlier political leaders who failed to reestablish themselves after gaining independence in 1960. That's it. That's it. And that is what we have been saying. Self-determination is not a crime. Do you understand? It's not a crime. Only that the creator of Nigeria, Nigeria is created as a business enterprise. Royal Niger Company. From Royal Niger Company to one company, is it Niger Company something, to the present day, and that company, the CEO that time, the chairman that time was N. Shenoka. I've said it here. Is it late? I think it's late now. One of the administrators of Nigeria. As he can administer a Niger company. So he can administer Nigeria. And people, you see intellectuals, they don't see the handwriting on the wall. Do you understand me? So, as I was saying, self-determination is guaranteed under the international law. There is nothing wrong about it. The way they do things in Nigeria, now they criminalize. Look at what they are doing in our land. Killing our people, burning houses. Because we just ask to say, let us decide whether we really want to belong to that contraption. You understand? It's our civil right, it's our right as human beings to ask for this. But they are killing us because of it. And because of that, many people thought that we are doing the wrong thing. You understand? So please, remove yourself from ignorance. What you are doing is guaranteed under the law. Ask yourself, have any IPOB family member, any Biafran, ever been convicted in any Nigerian court? The answer is no. None, nada. Nobody. Well, that's why when they kidnap any of us, they try to secretly kill so that people will not know. When they kill, they carry them gun and they say it's an armed robber. Is this? Is label you anything? It's the Nigerian police. There is one. It's very funny, but it's true. I posted it on my timeline. One, Nigerians, they know how to make fun of everything. And a very small lad, a very young lad, she said it the way it should be. But lo and behold, people were laughing on something highly serious. That is how Nigeria is meant to be. People laugh on serious issues. I want to check whether I can see it so that I play it. It's very funny, but it's true. Listen. It's the way Nigerian police work. Listen, please.
Number one, American police.
Every country have their own style of catching thieves. I want to tell you about 3 countries. Number one, American police style. They will investigate if he is a thief to then find an evidence to catch him. Number 2, China police style. They will chase the thief until he gets tired, then they will catch him. Number 3, Nigeria police style. They will catch anybody on the street, beat him until he agree he is a thief.
Do you see it? Do you hear her? And people are laughing because it's funny. You know, people, Nigerians, they, even if they are looting them dry, causing them to be more poor, they are laughing at it. Don't worry, God. You see somebody in Potopot. I used to say this and I continue hammering it. In Aba, very horrible place to. I've lived there a bit, just later when I was growing. I hate that. I hate it. You will be jumping from one stone to the other just because of flood everywhere smelling. I say, what is this? You see people selling on Poto. You approach them. He's selling tomatoes, selling foodstuff in a sheet. He was saying, "Hey, do you have a praise? Can we complain?" No, Jesus is good. He's God. So we will overcome. Hallelujah. And you now say, what type of thing is this? Sometimes say, what the problem is this. If people understand the mess they are in, it would have been easier. But when people are in a quagmire, they laugh over it. They don't even understand. That is where, you know, it's very bad. It's worse than even we think. And you'll be telling the people or the person, let us do something about it. Say, hey, hope in God, oh, nothing you can do as a human being. It's God. And equate that person. You call that person privately. You say, look, I will help you to travel to Spain. Hey, he will be happy. I will help to obtain visa for you. He will be highly happy. And you now start asking. You should ask him, why are you happy? The Spain you want to go, is it built by God? Honestly, I don't know. That is why. Do you know? This is the reason why Solomon asked for wisdom. Because you know, once you have wisdom, you have everything. Once you are, you know, blessed with wisdom, as Mazi Nnamdi, you are okay. You have everything at your disposal. You see people going to ask for Ibutike by all means, without working. Miracle money in churches. Ibutike, you know, native doctors deceiving you because they know that you are ignorant. So please, let us be doing the right thing. And once again, please stop calling these people the House of Fulani. There is nothing like a House of Fulani as a people. It's just the same thing I mentioned before. The caliphate. They took us as, you know, very lower people. You can easily deceive them. That is the way they take us. They bring out this terminology, House of Fulani, and we bought into it and started calling them. There is nothing like a House of Fulani as a people. What they have are the Hausa and the Fulani. What they want to achieve is, when you call them Hausa Fulani, to the extent as they are building Ruga, they want Ruga in every part of that zoo. Before you know, they will have a Igbo Fulani, Ijo Fulani, Yoruba Fulani. That is where they are heading to. You know, they become bugs attached, parasites attached to every indigenous population. And before you know it, they take over everything. They become the majority. They corrupt every tribe. Because just imagine all the indigenous tribes in Nigeria now having Bachama Fulani, Hausa Fulani, Igbo Fulani, Desi Fulani. Even if it's one person, they become majority then because they are more versatile. It's just like a story one time, a story somebody told sometime about one woman. He has many children, up to 9 children. If we go market and come back, up to 9 or 10 children. He's a poor woman anyway, poor family. When you go market, come back. If he will buy akara. If he buy akara, he come, he share them one small one, 10. Now we start telling each and every one of them. They'll say, "Mommy, quit. You don't have." He said, "No. Now you see, give mama. Just cut and give mama each one." Now all of them will be cutting maybe one quarter from their piece of akara, given to mommy. When 10 of them cut one quarter of their own, now mama will gather everything. It becomes she now has more than all of them. Oh, brain. So what the Fulani is playing is they want to ask, okay, we continue calling them Hausa Fulani. A time will come, they will now, as they will say, we have this person, his father is a Fulani, his mother is a Jo. So he is Jo Fulani. Do you see it? That time they have corrupted him. They have corrupted the tribe. They will come Igbo Fulani, Yoruba Fulani, this Fulani, that Fulani. When you count all the whole tribes, now you have Fulani embedded in all. Who is the leader now? Naturally, it becomes the Fulani. They control everybody into perpetuity. Do you see their modus operandi? We reveal all these things here so that you become wise. Please stop calling them Hausa Fulani. Separate them for who they really are. They are the Hausa and they are the Fulani separately. The history of the presence of the Fulani in Hausa kingdom started during the time of Ottoman Danfodio, mostly in 1804, when he used religion to conquer, to manipulate the Hausas into conquering themselves for him. He started by, your leaders are corrupt. Exactly what is happening in our land, to us today. When people naive, ignorant, the ignoramus, when they come, they attack the leadership. And the poor innocent houses, they agree. Wow. Yes. You see? That day he started remembering only bad things, any bad thing the leadership did to him or her or their family. Yes. They said the only way is to use Islam. Either you are a Muslim or you are not. So rise up and pursue your leaders. And they foolishly did to their detriment today. I know we touch history so that you will remember. Sometimes when all these things come, you remember history and say, "Oh, this is preached on Radio Biafra. Please, I will not fall victim of this. It's lie." Do you see it? These infiltrators, they came, their first thing is to attack the leadership. Oh, he's not corrupt. The highway, they are not corrupt. But today you are hearing how they not eating themselves today, exposing themselves, how much entered into this person's account. Among them all, but these are the people that are telling you that this person, our financial head, he chop money, he do this, is corrupt. No, we are fighting corruption. Honestly, let us be wise. Wisdom is something very, very precious. We try to acquire it, because when we acquire it, ignorance becomes reduced and we become saved. Do you understand? Stop calling these people the House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people. So that word is deception. Forget about when you say, oh no, the Hausa, they are happy. No, these are ignorant people. Anything you complain, check at your own home. Are they not Ebubago now killing their own people? Are they not Igbos? Sometimes we start looking for up. Whereas I say every time, look at even under your neck, you will see the problem is there. Only just reason very well. Oh, the Hausas are helping the Fulani also. They are together. They are one. No. You are unifying them by saying that they are not one. It's not true. It's not true. When you give examples of killing, what of Igbo people that are killing Igbos? Now, what do you call them? Bubaga that are being recruited, are they not Igbos? Are they not Igbos? Many of them, are they not Igbos? For goodness sake. Are they not? Some of the militaries that are killing our people, some of them are Igbos, are Biafrans. I'm telling you honestly. So let us remove this sentiment when he says, no, they are not. No, it is life from the pit of hell. Some houses are rising up, they are listening. I'm assuring you, they are opening their eyes. Enlightenment is not something you do in a day. Sometimes, let me tell you, European enlightenment, sometimes it takes decades in order to penetrate. It takes decades for people to start acting out on it. Do you understand that? Our problem is this, mostly with Biafrans. We like something to do now. Just the same way, we like cutting corners. We think that freedom fighting or imbibing, changing mentality should be like this. You cut corners. We like cutting corners now instead of going the way it should go. Now, how much? Now we take it through this way. Now we think that everything should be like that. No. Somebody can be rich even under a twinkle of an eye, let me tell you, in a good way even. But to change somebody's mentality that he grew with, it takes much more effort. It takes much more time. You understand? That is why, like the clip I played, you see that young lady, that young, maybe it's not up to 8. She said it. He said the American police, they investigate and get proof that we warrant them to arrest the person and prosecute the person. Because without proof, you cannot put inside your head that the person is a criminal. You just he's a criminal. So you just arrest them because you just envision that he's a criminal. You need to have proof. That is America for you. In say Chinese, they will pursue a criminal, pursue a thief. He will run, all by they will follow him. Because they are not tired, they are trained. And they catch him, he will become tired and tired. Nigerian police, they don't run. So I say, what is wrong in that quagmire is too much. Nigerian police, they are not trained, they don't even run, they don't have physical, fitness to run. That is why any person, once they pursue you run, their power is that AK-47 they have, they shoot you, which you don't see in any other part of the world, only in Nigeria. Policemen should be trained to be fit because they are dealing with civilians. It shouldn't be a military force. No. Police should be, as far as the person, either a perceived criminal or the person running, they are pursuing, is not armed. It's running only to outmaneuver them with his power. Police should be trained to run without shooting him. It doesn't run and catch him. That's it. But Nigerians don't know this. That's why they say, no, don't run, don't run. You can run normally, and the police should not shoot you. They should be trained, physically fit to run. If you outrun them, that is it. You've gone another day. They will now try to catch you in any other day. But Nigerian police is only gone. Once, even if maybe the person was running out of fear, they will gun him down. He's an innocent person. When they gun him down, now they come, they see that it's a mistake. Now they plan something. Oh, he's a criminal, he's an armed robber. And people will come video. Oh, Chineke now, wow, oh, God Almighty. That country need to be, you need to be destroyed. I'm telling you. Nothing is working in that country normally. Nothing is working. People think that police shooting somebody. You know, when police shoot, they will say, but why did he run now? There is a way Nigerians think, which is, if they are saying some things, arguing some things, you yourself become ashamed. If you are with a foreigner, you become ashamed, because they will be thinking, how can human being be reasoning this way? Police shoot somebody, they will be blaming that person. But why run now? Why run? If he run, does he empower the police to shoot him? That is another thing. But in Nigeria, they don't think that way. Why run now? He say, I beg. He can run out of anything. It is the police, it is the work of the police. When they catch him now, they start asking him, why did you run? Why are you running? They say, the little chap, he said that Nigerian police, what they do is, they will go to the streets. Any person they see, innocent person or sitting down, maybe drinking his beer or eating his nkwobi, they will come and carry you. Say you're a thief. Oh God, no be thief. He say you're a thief. They will, don't worry now, make we reach to station. We will prove to you that you're a thief. He said, I dey here, I just finished. They come from shop, I dey here, they chill out. Not, they say, don't worry now. We will tell you that you're a thief. When they reach the station, they will torture the person into accepting what he is not. And they will come and call Channels Television. He's a killer. He's an armed robber. Channels Television, how many people have you killed? Okay, is this the first time? Who lured you into? When you see these people, I want just God give me power to nuclear bomb so that I nuke everybody, because they are not worthy to exist in this modern world. I'm telling you honestly, they don't know the art of modern governance. Please stop calling them the House of Fulani. It is a very flawed, deceptive mantra or combination. Let me go straight to the topic of my submission. I'll be very brief anyway. It says, functions of a government. The other day I preached about government, what a government is, and refreshing our memories. I'll first of all talk about the definition of a government. Government is the exercise of political authority over the actions, affairs, etc. of a political unit, people, etc., as well as the performance of certain functions for this unit or body, as well as performing certain functions for this unit or body. Now, some of those functions is what I want to discuss about today. Do you understand? Government, as I said, is just like organization, so that people will feel secure. Organizing is the art of, where people are organized into one unit. People would, in a government, let me tell you, for example, in a country, there should be a major overriding value For people that they always tell you that, multinational, I mean multicultural Nigeria, the multicultural Nigeria, our differences, our tribes, ethnicities, the various tribes is our strength. That is bunkum. An organic government, a country, an organic country, in an organic country, there must be an overriding value. Other values can come, no problem. But that overriding value is what the bedrock. It's just like when you are building. You first of all put the pillars to be strong. It depends on how many story buildings you are engaged on. You make it strong to be so. By building pillars very strong. That is the overriding value. In Nigeria, what is our overriding value? Where some people are using Sharia. Me that is speaking, I don't even know what to do if I go there. I don't know how to behave. Maybe you can tell somebody good morning. He say, "Hey, Allah Akbar." You say, "Hey, how should he say good morning?" And you become surprised. It's in the same country you are. A place you cannot even drink alcohol, no single alcohol. You are not allowed. But it's in the same country. Eh? You are in the same country. What is the overriding value? Let me tell you what is going on. The caliphate, because now they are not interested in development. What they are trying to do, it is the clash of the titans in Nigeria. The caliphate is trying to subjugate everybody to bend down to their values. So it doesn't matter, even if it takes them 1,000 years, they are ready for it. Do you understand? Because for a country to continue or to exist, there must be an overriding value. Every country is like that. Do you understand me? Every country is built on a value system, a common, the people that have that value should be at least 80%, 90%. It should be majority. Do you understand me? Majority driven. That is why what we are doing is to ask for a referendum so that we shall know whether we are the majority or we are the minority. We are ready to accept any result. Our leader Mazi Kanu has been saying it, that if there is a referendum, a majority of us say, let us continue with Nigeria. Now we will accept it that, okay, it's the choice of our people. But we can never continue tolerating for somebody to go on television because he has access to media. Because he's a politician that can speak, and Channels Television will carry it. Other people that are millions of people that are speaking, no person hears their voice. Now he will go there and say, no, we are Nigerian, we agree. It is not proper. It is not proper. A referendum gives opportunity to every individual to express him or herself. That is the modern governance. And that is what we are asking for. Therefore, some of the basic functions of a government are: 1, keeping order. When they say keeping order, just I think in Rwanda today, for example, the government that is in place today is trying to bring back people to at least keeping them in order. You might not fully understand what order means. Making people not to be like ordinary animals. Have you seen where maybe thousands of sheep You know, there are these German Shepherd dogs that always control sheep. If you see maybe thousands of sheep in an open field, all are uncontrollable, you will pity the shepherd. This one will be running like this. This one, the shepherd will be confused and he will suffer. But he tried to keep order. Like as I said in Rwanda, people are at least controlled to be in order. Even you are dressing. Do you understand me? Even you are dressing code. You are dressing, you at least you be neat. You're a human being. You be clean. You don't spit anyhow. You don't throw garbage anyhow. That is order, keeping order. You don't carry a dog, and as you are going with the dog will just shit anyhow and go. You'll be fined. Or you pick it up and put it inside the garbage. You know, that is it. That is order. Because human beings are higher, advanced animals. Should be in order. So one of the basic functions of a government is to keep order. Keep order. Do you understand me? I don't know why somebody should be calling me. Listen before you call me, please, or call my phone. First of all, listen to your app to know whether I am on. Please. So, keeping order. Making sure that there is justice and equity for all is part of the order. Educating and enforcing discipline and patriotism. Educating and enforcing discipline. That is why whenever there is a positive revolution that engulfed a country, it always gives right to a dictator, but a good one. I used to say this and I continue saying it, like Napoleon Bonaparte. Please stop calling. You see, I picked the call, he cannot even talk. I don't know what type of people are these. That's what we are saying, keeping order. One of the functions of the government is educating, that is keeping order. Under keeping order, educating and enforcing discipline and patriotism. Do you know that normally education should be for all? It should be mandatory. Parents, parents that maybe you don't, in a government, in a good government, education for children should be mandatory. If they see your child maybe selling pure water during the time of school while others are schooling, that child should, be taken and he will show the parents, and the parents should be fined or even prosecuted. These are part of it. After a real revolution, he always bring up a dictator, but a good one. A dictator, his job is to make sure to follow up that revolution, that revolutionary principles, to make sure that people fall in line. Any person that, human being, and our people, you make sure that people fall in line. If won't deal with Mporo. Do you understand? Napoleon Bonaparte, he was a product of the French Revolution. But he's a good dictator. What baffles me is Europeans that deceived us, that democracy, democracy. They fail to Let people know, or our people fail to understand that without discipline you can never achieve democracy. It is impossible. Without discipline you can never achieve democracy. You have to train people to be disciplined. You have to educate people to continue being disciplined, so that it becomes part and parcel of them, so that children will grow with that process, and they will know nothing else except that way they were trained to be. That is why the other day I said, and I continue saying, for a revolution, positive revolution, to become indelible, to continue, the revolutionists must hold on power and enforce that revolution for at least 30 years. Do you understand me? At least 30 years. If not, things will go back to nonsense, quagmire. Do you understand me? Do you know the reason? Because from that period of the revolution, children will be educated. Babies will start going kindergarten. Do you understand? And many subjects will be brought into school. I mean the school curriculum. Like patriotism, discipline, something that was not there. Do you understand? And these children, they will grow from primary. They will grow from primary, kindergarten, primary, secondary, and tertiary education. As for before 30 years, they would have finished their tertiary education and start working. They grew up on revolution. This first set of children. Do you understand me? Now, that revolution became part of them. Revolutionary principles became part of them. The people that were there during the revolution, that were grown-ups, maybe that were 40, 50 years, from that time till 30 more years, they become 80, 100, and many of them will phase off and die. Many of them, some of them that are still alive will be weak. They will not. The children that were born, the children of the revolution, will outnumber them. Now, those older people, they would not have any say again. In order to take them back to Egypt, it is not impossible. It is not possible. The children, anything they talk, the children, that generation will rise up and say, no, it is not like this. Do you see the reason? Some of the basic functions of a government, as I said, keeping order. All these things, Nigeria is not. They don't even near anything like that. No order. Order is, when people that are disciplined, people that are refined, it doesn't need a police officer or a military officer to come and tell them, maybe as they are entering into a bus, maybe they are more than 10, they are plenty. They don't need to be hustling the bus, running, hustling. No. You see them, once they see that they are plenty, now they will form line immediately. This is civilization. You understand? It is government's system that forms this type of mentality. It didn't come out of a blue. In the zoo, whereby you hustle or run or go boss, everybody is running, hustling, trying to squeeze himself into the boss. Even to collect money, sometimes people start making noise. And me confess this, and you will see somebody, because maybe we are military fatigue, he will just come down from his car and go sidelining maybe 30 people that are online. He will go straight. Or because somebody that knows who knows in a bank, he will jump line. That is primitivity. They look at it as bigmanism, but that is the action of an animal. If you do it in a civilized country, people will look at you as this one, where did he come from? If you are now an African, they say, oh, they understand. Oh, this one, these are animals that come from Africa, so excuse him. He's not civilized. Do you see many things that people think that it is bigmanity in Nigeria is an animal character? People don't know. So, as I say, one of the functions of a government is keeping order. Number 2, protection of citizens' natural rights, providing security and defense. It is in that protection of citizens' natural rights. Do you understand? Natural rights, you have the right to life. That is security. In Nigeria, do you have that right? You know, when you look at what is happening in Nigeria, like even during when we are little, for a little person, a little boy to see a dead body, hey, it's not easy. Today in Nigeria, you wonder, you see dead bodies lying down on the ground. You see children playing around it, babies, they no fear nothing. See blood, they are watching it. They don't know what they are creating in future. Monsters that don't fear blood. That is why you see richer people, you see children in the name of making money. They can kill their siblings, kill another person. They don't care. They are seeing blood every day. They are seeing blood every day. Do you see it? There is no protection of natural rights in Nigeria. And it is one of the functions of a government. Therefore, what are we doing there? When we talk about providing security and defense, people think that defense is when you have anti-missile shield all over you. You have no, not only that, although it's part of it by a responsible government, but also defense is also when you suffer injustice or when you are intimidated in a foreign country. As far as you are holding a Nigerian passport, you should be defended by your country. Do you understand? You should be defended. Not once they hear is an Ipob. I beg, they are all the same. What are you living? Do you see one time the impostor dispatched somebody from the presidency to go in defense of one Fulani girl that they saw drug on her luggage in Saudi Arabia? Have you forgotten? Do you know that is how a government should be doing defense? Do you also see have you forgotten when America, during the time of Trump, when he sent the Marines to go and rescue an American citizen that was kidnapped in the northern part of the zoo? Have you forgotten? And they did it and killed the kidnappers. Have you forgotten? That is one of the functions of a government. For a government, every citizen should be protected. But in Nigeria, life is nothing. Life has no meaning. In the northern part of Nigeria today, they are crying. I think they say, how many have they killed since? So is it 1 week? How many people? In North, only 3 places. How many? Let me see. Defend yourselves. Over 500 Northerners killed within a month in Zamfara, Sokoto, and Katsina, I think, or 4 places only. So the life of people in Nigeria, life of citizens, is nothing. It's nothing. That is why when something happened, terrorists will kill. Maybe the people will say, no, we saw more than 200 bodies. Nigerian government will come through their media and say, no, it's not up to 200. It's only 35. Only. They put it only because life has no meaning in Nigeria. It's only 35. So what does 35 mean? You continue. Continue burning. So what is it? Life has no meaning. There is no protection of citizens' natural rights in Nigeria. Providing security and defense, where you become proud of your government. Do you understand? That they can help you in one way or the other, even abroad. But look, in Nigeria, they even defraud their citizens at the embassy. They defraud them. Niger, the zoo, the big African zoo, biggest African zoo. Security is not obtained only through guns and bullets. Security can never be. You know, when you come to Nigeria, you know they welcome to you will know. Everybody carries gun, heavy guns. Is it civil defense, the military, the mobile police, the ordinary police, the what do you call them? Is it boys or men of war carry gun. This one carry gun, but still no security. Have you asked yourself why? Because security is not obtained through guns and bullets. Security is obtained by cooperating or cooperations from the people. You understand? You cannot expect cooperation from the people in Nigeria that are being maltreated. People that are called bloody civilians. Only in Nigeria you hear this word, bloody civilians. And you say, what is happening? And people call themselves, they accept it. You know, all these things used to make me understand why transatlantic slavery went until I think 4 centuries. They accept, our people we accept anything and continue waiting for divine intervention. It is not IPOB. Only in Nigeria the police that should be part of the citizens, that should be makers of peace, they will see a citizen and call him bloody civilians. I will kill you and nothing will happen, and he will cock his gun and kill him. And you are telling me that this is a country. Let me tell you, if Biafra comes, there should be a course or subject right from kindergarten to de-Nigerianize people's mentality. De-Nigerianization, I will call it. De-Nigerianization of people's mentality. Because the way people's mentality have been, corrupted, destroyed in Nigeria, it is mind-boggling. Where they call citizens that own the country bloody civilian, and they accept it. One time one Fulani soldier, one Fulani in military uniform, they went to Alaba International Market and start shooting. They killed how many people there? What came out of that program? That issue? Nothing. You see the market leader complaining, oh, we didn't do nothing, no. We are just selling our goods. We are ordinary bloody civilians. So, and I look at that, I say, God Almighty, bloody civilians in a republic, a country that should belong to the public, but here they are diminishing the public. But due to ignorance, the people don't understand. They accept it. You accept being called bloody civilian. Chineke mere onye ọbụla ebere. Maria nyekwere onye ọbụla aka. I'm telling you. Everybody carries gun in Nigeria, but there is no security. So guns and bullets doesn't bring security. It is something, the cooperation between the people and the government. They governed and the government. That is the only thing. All these things cannot come until you bring justice and equity. Do you understand? You know, everything is intertwined, interconnected. It's just like a cobweb. One thing leads to another. Without justice and equity, security, say bye-bye to security. Because people will not be happy. How can you see, maybe because he's a senator, because he's a politician in Nigeria, he will come down from his car for nothing, for any slightest provocation, and slap somebody, tell his security to hit him with gun, and after he went, say, if you don't know who I am, you will know who I am. They will beat the person just for not to know. Maybe he double crossed the man, which is normal while driving. Is it a police officer? Is it a military? Oh, why did they stop? They will even, if they didn't kill you, they can scatter your car, and that pain will be in you. Because you cannot do nothing. There is nothing, no person you can complain to. That is why I say Nigerians are naked wire. Mostly everywhere, our people. Because of the pains they are subdued to endure every blessed day. They have no person to complain to. Nowhere to lay their annoyance to. They bear it inside them. How can you get security? At any any way that person can sabotage the government or the police, he will do it, or he will retaliate on his fellow citizen in one way or the other at any slightest provocations. Do you see it? But when a government is responsible, he will address the issue of equality. The law will be equal for, everybody will be equal under the law. That is what brings security, not guns and bullets. Not guns and bullets. So that even if a governor do you something bad, you have the right to go and sue him, and he will be subpoenaed to come to the courts to answer. There should be no, this man no, because he knows somebody. No, everybody becomes equal. That is when you have security. Do you see how things are interconnected? Not carrying guns and guns and bullets they cannot even manufacture. When you see them, you just like that film where a gorilla was given a gun. You see them carrying guns, carrying big guns. Guns they cannot even manufacture. Isn't it funny? Let me go to the third point. Providing public services like building and maintaining of infrastructures. It's not only building but also maintenance of infrastructures. Remember, I'm talking on the topic that says functions of a government. Number 3, building public services, including building and maintaining of maintenance of infrastructures. Roads. It is the natural functions of a government. It is not something, it shouldn't be a campaign promise, because it is the right of the people. That is why you have a government. But lo and behold, in Nigeria, if you vote for me, I will build right, I will fire you and water all of you. I will be right from the time you are born till you grow. It's only what you'll be hearing. It shouldn't be a campaign issue. Nigerians don't understand this, because it is your natural right as a citizen to enjoy all this under the government. Don't you know that? Don't you know that it is the right of the people to enjoy good road, to enjoy 24/7 electricity? Do you know that the electricity that what do you call it? Nigeria don't have. In early 19th century, 18 something, electricity, 247 electricity has been in some parts of America. Do you know that? But today, Nigeria don't have electricity. And you are if Joe Biden stand, you want your president or your imposter to come and stand there. Now respect us. Now we are you are nothing but I don't know, primitive Homo erectus, Neanderthal. That is it. Until you prove yourself to be human being, it is end. I'm talking about the functions of a government. Look at second Niger bridge. Look at, just listen. For how long? How many years? Who is talking about it? Nobody. Second Niger bridge. Something that should be done by naturally without even talking. Because it is the need. It is a need. It is a necessity. It should be a necessity for the people. But lo and behold, because of people's ignorance, it becomes a campaign issue. Don't worry, vote for me after we build the second Niger bridge. And people will clap. With Ohaneze we go. We thank you for even thinking about saying it. For even thinking about talking about it even. You think about talking about it. Not even doing it or scheduling to do it, but thinking about talking it. Ohaneze Ndibo have given thanks for 1 million times. Are we normal human beings? Sometimes I question. It's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that came and tried to turn us into normalcy, to normal human beings. I'm telling you honestly. Otherwise, I doubt there is something wrong. Do you know where it baffles me? You will see somebody that enjoys life. See how government is being run in America, in Europe. He stays there for 10 years, 20 years, more than. He still have that evil mindset to go back to Nigeria to loot the poor miserable people there, to continue making them more miserable. And sometimes we start asking, we shout to say, why are we suffering? But because of the black mind we have. If God is seeing it and say, no, these people, they are irredeemable. At least there should be a limit to wickedness. Somebody that even in America have his house. Do you understand? He's enjoying good life from the government. He have 247 electricity. He's enjoying everything. You see how modern governance works. You see how you will be sick. Even ordinary phone call, ambulance will come and pick you. Do everything for you. Take you to hospital. They start treating you inside the ambulance. He sees all these things every time. What he is thinking, his evil thoughts. Now I will go and become part to take my national cake. That is to steal from the people, to loot, and come and bank it anywhere abroad. And you say these are human beings? You say they're made to live? This type of people, that is the race of these people. No. If I'm God, I will it's a waste of space. I said these are waste of human beings. There was one time our leader was so mad that even he said how he wished that the people in America or Europe, that one government will come and deport everybody, whether you have the passport or not, because it is highly annoying. How can human beings be thinking like this? How? You know that the people are suffering now, but you are still thinking to go there to make them suffer more after seeing the light. Don't you see that if there is a devil, you are that person. The evil, even the devil is an angel compared to that person, and they are bound. They are many. After they tell you they are a professor, I'm this, I'm that. full of evil. Here we treat the core issue so that you don't care if you want to go and jump in, go and hook transformer or lock your phone. Don't listen again. But we must say the reality, because truth is absolute. It is painful. Remember, we are talking about the functions of government. All these are what is contributing. This lack of the functions of a government, a normal responsible government, is what is contributing. The direct result is what we are seeing today. Where teenagers, people now believe on miracle money. People now believe on going to do rituals to make money, because there is no government. Once there is, nature abhors a vacuum. When there is no responsible government, there must be something that enters there. They say, how do they say it? Idle mind is the devil's workshop. That is true. When there is absence of government, there will be presence of something else. That something else is that superstition. Now, you will see somebody that is frustrated. He think there is no way, because there is no government. There is nothing. But always he will be seeing himself to be a billionaire. Now I'll become a billionaire. Now what of if I'll become even more than a $10? He'll be fantasizing. And where is he heading to? There is a way to make that money. Very easy. That is by ritual. You go and meet, they'll carry him to one native doctor. Oh, bring a human head. Bring this one. Because there is something that is lacking. And these particles are filling that gap. Lack of government. Now, the last I'm going to talk, but not the least, providing economic assistance. It includes encouraging and rewarding hard work. It is one of the functions of a government to provide economic assistance. Encouraging and rewarding hard work. The government could also be characterized as welfare states. Welfare states. The functions of a government or of governments are the functions of governments are to not only tax resources from wealthier to poorer individuals. They also redistribute resources from the young to disabled, socially challenged, and aged. Further, a government has the responsibility of subsidizing food, housing. That is why you have mortgage, pension, and healthcare to the poor. Do you see that? Facilitating the creation of jobs and making funds available for the people to facilitate entrepreneurship. That is private. When you hear entrepreneurship, that is private business. This also means that a citizen could have access to funds in order to pursue, build, and advance his dreams. Do you understand? When you look at the history of American entrepreneurship, it will tell you all you need to know. Because America was built, it's just an experiment, was built by technocrats, mostly by technocrats. Do you understand that? So what am I trying to say? One of the functions of the government is to provide economic assistance. When we talk about economic assistance, people think that only you provide job. Yes, they also facilitate the creation of jobs. Do you see all this money that you are hearing, billions and billions being looted? Do you look at Nigerian politicians, just right from local council to chairman to commissioners, governors, senators, and so on? Look at how rich all of them are. How wealthy they are. They don't hide it. They don't hide it. If you read the salaries of a Nigerian senator, I think one time I read it and I will bring it again. It's not with me here. The highest salary earners of their sort in the whole world. Do you know why they are doing it with impunity? Because the people are ignorant. They don't care. Do you understand? Do you see all this money that all these politicians are using, being wealthy, showcasing their latest cars? 2022 Range Rover, those sports, they are bought it already. Bought for their girlfriends, for their sugar daddies and mommies, everything. Where do you think that money is from? It is money that is meant to circulate to everybody. Do you understand that? Money that should be touching everybody through one way or the other. But because of ignorance, then the population is watching them, taking the whole thing that belongs to everybody. Oh God, where people are ignorant, I say it's the highest disease. People suffer, they are suffering now. They don't know. Their problem is ignorance. That is what we always try to remove from here, from your head. Ignorance. So that you know what is your right. You know your left and right. You understand? Provision of economic assistance, encouraging and rewarding hard work. I saw, one university, I saw it, I think today, a check of 2,000 naira for the best student in a university. But what do they call that in BB Niger? What is the check? How many millions or hundreds of millions? But the brain they should reward, they don't reward it. Do you see the problem? So how that person that is the best student that was given 2,000 naira or 5,000 naira as the best student, university student, he will jettison knowledge and go and start looking to be e-money, BB Niger. Do you see the reason why they go for ritual money? Do you see the reason why they go for miracle money? Why everybody is full in the church and in the shrine to pray for miracle money? One so-called man of dog, I don't know, he said, I will pray and the angel will put money in you will receive miracle alert. All these things are what is deceiving the youths, the children. When we say here about what is happening, they are destroying the brains of our people through different ways. Religion. When I talk about religion, I'm not talking about only one religion. All, both traditional. Do you understand me? They destroy the brain. When people hear that, BB Niger now, where they showcase immoral acts publicly, and they reward them with a heavy amount of money. But the best university student is rewarded nothing, 5,000 naira for transport. As a child, because put yourself in their shoe, what will you dream of? You will say, no, what is schooling? What is looking for knowledge? Will knowledge give me food? This is what Nigeria means for everybody. Do you understand? We are trying to make sure that people are delivered, not only Biafrans, everybody, including the Hausas, even including the Fulani peasants that are also suffering in the hands of their emirs, their elites. They should be delivered. These people these Nigerian politicians that are extremely wealthy, rich, these are money that should have been funneled to sponsor youth in one way or the other, to make life easier for people. Do you understand that? When you finish schooling as an engineer, you graduate. Once you finish schooling, you look at the sky. You think that the sky is your limit. You know how you used to feel. You don't know that there is a wall waiting for you in Nigeria. It happens to everybody. You become frustrated and disappointed. But if that time, okay, you want to be an entrepreneur, that is doing your private business, or you learn work, people don't understand. Do you see this learning of work, learning of motor mechanic, learning of carpentry, learning of carpentry work, all these things we despise in Nigeria, they are some of the bedrocks of building society of wealth. Do you understand? Do you know that some of these people, like Henry Ford, Benjamin Franklin, he was a scientist and inventor. Some of them didn't even go to normal school. Do you know, conventional school? Do you know Albert Einstein? He didn't go to conventional school. He was following his father in a workshop. When you expose a child early to all these technical issues, he will become excited about it, and before you know it, become a genius. That is what happened to Albert Einstein. Albert Einstein. It happened to him. He was following in his father's workshop at that time. I think early 19th or 18th century. Sometimes he would take this wire, touch it, this and that, put this. After he became as a child, from there he started growing, started doing the. He didn't attend the normal conventional school. Same thing to some of these people. Do you understand? But in our own case, the ceiling is our limit. They make sure you become frustrated. I saw a video going viral on Facebook. I think Mazi JOHNATHAN played it. And I would like to play it, please. I will love to play it. Where children are subjected to torture just to pay. Not that they don't have money to pay. This is Nigeria for you. I don't know. This type of quagmire. Sometimes some sichineke. Why? It's a punishment, I know. I'm telling you, it's a punishment. People don't understand what the caliphate meant for us. People don't understand. They don't want you to control your destiny. Children, Omuaka, coming from, they say how many, whether 2 or 3 weeks, they have been in the bank every day in line. Look at it's in the social media and Facebook. Somebody recorded it. To pay for school fees, not that they don't have money. They make it everything. The Nigeria make it difficult for you. Once you are born in Nigeria, once you come out and when you start crying as a baby, your suffering starts. Because the caliphate, Britain made sure to make everybody suffer until you die. Now you leave the suffering for your children. That is how they structure Nigeria. Listen to this, please.
Ever seen students gathered like this in front of the bank? Have you ever seen this happen before? Yes, it is happening here in Nigeria. Students are supposed to be in the classroom studying, but they are all gathered at the bank entrance. I don't know what they are doing here. If they've turned our students to business people who have to, during school hours, converge at bank. It makes me sick though, to be honest. There's a lot of students here, they've been converging here since the beginning of the term. I don't know. They said they're here to pay school fees. Must you make their life difficult because they want to pay school fees? This is not good. This is not nice. What is wrong with this country? The future of our future, our children. This is how their future is defined in front of the bank, not doing business. Students, are you happy you're here in the bank? What are you doing here?
Since last week.
Say that again.
Since last week.
Since last week. Brother, I'm so sorry for you because I know you're a smart boy. But this is Nigeria, right? Life is difficult for everybody, even the students. Let me ask you, what class are you? SS1. You've just started a very difficult journey in Nigeria. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say, but who are in charge of the school? Who are in charge of school fees? Oh, come on. No. I don't like this side. Some of them are seated in the KK. Okay. Is this how your days are going to be though? Do you want to speak to, is this how your day is going to be? Do you like the fact that you have to come here every day since last week? What do you want to tell the government?
Every day, every day, I know that there's so much work. What if you put the Uber? Never I got suffer. Raise the money. Never take it. God, you're going now. After Hamaloti, this is 3 weeks. This is.
Are you listening? We are a government tactically subjugating the citizens to suffer or suffering, extreme suffering, right from childhood. Have you seen a thing like that before? Children, omwaka. Children, you see, I'm watching them. When I saw it before, I was horrified. They were lining up everywhere, crowding the bank. That they want to pay, they are told to go to the bank and pay their school fees. It's a country that is making, they don't want you to leave the caliphate. What are we doing in Nigeria, for goodness sake? What are we doing? We should be out of Nigeria since yesterday, honestly speaking. Just tell me, these children, you see that boy is talking to, I saw the face, he's sad. He is sad. Imagine they grew up with this type of, system. Why wouldn't they be wicked? What will prevent them? Because it's the system that is creating everybody. It's the system that creates you. Whether you like it or not, it is the system that creates you. The system. If they are saying people should pay in the bank, why not they pay in their schools? Now, one of the teachers will take the money. Is it not writing? In Nigeria, everybody is a criminal. Maybe they contribute and give the teacher. The teacher will say, God have blessed him or her. He will run away. But if you go and meet, do the background checking, you see that person is maybe is a teacher in the Sunday school in his church. Do you see that anytime I say that religion doesn't make you a good person? All these people that are coming, no, because I believe that is bunkum. Religion doesn't make you a good person. The system does. Coupled with enlightenment. Once you enlighten, you grow above all these shenanigans. I'm telling you honestly. Look at how children, they are soft. Every blessed day they will come and crowd there. And they are happy, receiving these children to come and pay from morning till afternoon. They will go back. Tomorrow morning they are not studying. Do you see how the caliphate is destroying us? Do you see it? We're supposed to get out of Nigeria since yesterday. We have waited for our so-called elders to help us. And we see that they are taking us to abyss in the name of politicking. in the name of being in a political position. That is what matters to them. Now we have taken our destiny by our hands. Contrary to what Ahmad Bello said, that he will make us not to take our destiny, not to control our destiny. Now we are trying to control our destiny, and we should. That is where we are heading to. That is why it doesn't matter what happens. We are going to get Biafra restored. Manakwaya. It doesn't matter people that are fighting, try to make themselves something using IPOB, because that is. I just kept, one time I just started counting by myself. I started counting the whole people Mazi Kanu praised on radio that they are doing fine. Almost all of them have now turned into quagmire. I'm telling you. I say almost all of them, if not all of them. The ones he mentioned their names on Radio Biafra. Say, continue doing what you are doing fine. I said they have turned, all of them are, and I shock. When I make that statistics, I shock. I say, huh? Because the mentality is flawed, fundamentally flawed. What we are fighting for, to liberate people from stupidity, to liberate people, to make people understand that the system, the government is the problem. If government expends, if government, expends its functions properly, that people should not be suffering. You should be, all this money ritual will not exist. Because why do people start knowing that, or start thinking, going to think that, oh, it is you to get money you have to make ritual? How? Because they will see somebody that has nothing. Once he enter politics, tomorrow he become a demigod, and he will be showcasing it with impunity openly. And people will say, children, children, they look upon things, they fantasize. It happens to every one of us. I say, but this person, I tell you, say, he's a politician. Oh. God have answered his prayer. Oh, now wow, now this juju they do for him. And he's showcasing his riches. Now you want to be like him. You don't want to go to suffer. Say you will be seeing people that are engineers, that have first and second degrees in engineering, but they are riding keke napep. They are driving it. As a child, where do you think that you will follow? Just talk. Just let us not just reason like them, because all of us pass through it. You'll be fantasizing, you want to be like this person, rich, have big car. So the quickest way, anything they deceive you, okay, go do this. Because you lack the system is not there to direct you. People that are saying no because their parents lack, to take them to church or to take them to mosque to pray or to show them that is bunkum. It doesn't matter what the child reads in the Bible. What he is seeing is what his eye will catch. Do you understand? That deception, because of the flaws of the society, government, there is absence of government functions. When you finish schooling, for example, in a functional government, a functional system, when you finish schooling, if you want to be an entrepreneur, that is doing your private business, because when we talk about entrepreneurship, it's a big grammar. Doing your private business, you want to go, you want to become your mechanic, your own open workshop. Government supposed to make funds available for you to start it, because all these professionals, hand workers, they are the bedrock. They supposed to, a welder. These people that they are neglected in Nigeria, they are the highest. Don't you understand? They are the highest in developed countries. Don't you understand so? Because they create jobs. They create jobs. These are the people that manufacture many of these things that you import from other countries. It is them that manufacture them. The only thing is that because their own grow, because you are encouraging them, you are buying their goods from Nigeria. Now it makes them work more and employ more people, and they produce more. You buy foreign bed, you buy foreign seats. Who are making it? It is the same carpenters, but you encourage the ones in the foreign land, and you give them job. Now, if it is maybe a company that has maybe 5 workers, as they said, command is coming from Nigeria. They say, oh boy, he will go and employ another 5 or double or triple it in order to, in order to be bringing up the command as very quick. And those people, they have job. That is how it should be in Nigeria. But no way, because we have no government. Do you understand me? We have no government. If the function of one of the functions of government, or for a government, it is not mostly only to give you job, but to make fertile lands for the creation of jobs. Funds are available. You open your workshop doing very well. If you want to, you need a car to be moving. You go and take a car in a higher purchase, not a higher purchase to kill you. No, normal price on higher purchase. You'll be working and paying little by little. You need a house, you take a house on mortgage. You'll be working and paying. It doesn't matter how many years you pay it. You look fine. Now, what will make people to go and start doing money ritual? Just tell me. What do you think that will make people that will go and start eating their shit in the streets? When you can afford, after schooling, now you go, if you have a job. You have options for job. If you don't want to work for somebody, now you start your own business. There will be money, capital made available for you to start your business, which you'll be paying later, not with the excruciating interest in Nigeria. No. Just to make lives easy for citizens. Now, as you are working, you are doing your work, everything is okay. You need a car, you don't have the complete money, you go on, you purchase the car, higher purchase. And you'll be riding the car of your choice. Now, house, the same thing. Now, what will make you, for goodness sake, to start going to do money ritual? Or what will make you to start going to pastors to pray for you for miracle money? Do you see what we are talking about, governments? That the government is the God you are seeing. Do not let anybody to deceive you. Do you understand? Do not let anybody to deceive you. What we are witnessing today in Nigeria, money rituals, miracle money, etc., are due to a complete and total failure of the government in dispensing her functions. Nigeria was created to fail. Britain learned bitterly from the surprises they received in India, and they made sure not to receive this type of surprises again in Africa by making sure that Nigeria is forcefully held in this fundamentally flawed structure in order to remain in a perpetual mess to the benefit of our creator Britain. Therefore, the only solution to the mess that you are seeing today, where young boys are eating their own shit, where people, young men and women, are killing for money, just to make money ritual, thinking it is a flawed mentality imbibed in them. There is a cause for that. There is a reason why they are doing that. You understand? As I said before, when you see a politician, he is exhibiting his wealth. You know, politicians in Nigeria, they don't have profession. They don't have professions. Most of them don't have professions. I say most of them. Unlike politicians, like politicians in America, you see, many of them are professionals in one way or the other. Like the founding fathers, they're technocrats. They were technocrats. Many of them. You understand? Benjamin Franklin, them scientists. These are the American founding fathers. Because they are practical, Technocrats are people, they build countries. Not all these professional politicians only know how to deceive. That is where what you find in Nigeria. They don't know how to do anything. Apart from politics, they are finished. They don't have who oppose them. Call him and ask him, Oga, let him be a professional apart from politics. He cannot tell you. Just ask all of them. Or them. Ask all of them. He will tell you that he enter politics now. He go and update himself in political science. He will have a degree in this and that, in law. That is the only thing they will tell you. Therefore, my people, where a government is not dispensing its functions, and it will never, because you are not secured in Nigeria. Before you do anything in Nigeria, you must be alive. Your life is not assured in Nigeria. That is the number one. So how can you take that place as your country? It is impossible. You understand? It is high time for us to move out of that mess called Nigeria, because Nigeria is programmed, or was programmed, to fail woefully. In 1857, in India, Britain received the shock of their lives when the Muslims and the Hindus joined together in a mutiny. I said this yesterday. In a mutiny, they rose up against Britain. Britain was shocked. And that thing, when they suppressed that mutiny, they now put confusion in India. They started raising tribal awareness, religious tensions everywhere. But Indians, they corrected this after independence by going their own ways, their various ways, agreeing to disagree. Now, Britain vowed, that is why even one of the reasons they sent Lugard to that part of the world. They warned him not to allow what happened in India to happen. That they must bind these people together, whether they like it or not. And the country will continue bleeding, because that is the way Britain structured it. No security for anybody. And the resultant effect is Britain and their cronies will be benefiting, looting. People will be helpless, always crying, always complaining, doing nothing. But IPOB has risen up in order to do something. The only movement that is ready to do something to liberate ourselves, not complaining and doing nothing. Because many people, that is what they know. They criticize, but when you tell them practicality, they run away. We IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, we are ready to make sacrifices. That inconvenience, we are going through it in order to make sure that we live honorable lives, that we restore a nation that is ours, where we control our destiny. Do you understand? Contrary to what Ahmad Bello said on 12th October 1960, that they should never allow us to control our destiny. This is a very bad talk, bad speech. Nnamdi Azikiwe was there as a moron, watching only because he wants to be a president. Is it not what is happening today? But they want to be a president, Igbo president. That is, they don't care, kill everybody. It is the same trend that has been going right from the inception, the creation of Nigeria, till today. These people, when will you learn your lessons? When will you learn? We don't want you to even learn. Be there, you demonic so-called old people. We are ready to take the bull by the horn. That is why we are doing what we are doing. It doesn't matter. We can never stop, because we have waited for you enough. All that matters to them is Igbo presidency, Igbo presidency. We want to Igbo president. What are you going to do in Igbo if you are given Nigeria to control today? What are you going to do? You can't do nothing. You can't, because these people, the caliphate, they have positioned themselves. They are a foreign agents. They have foreign backings to frustrate you. Have you forgotten how good Lord Jonathan was frustrated? Arm embargo upon him, to the extent the whole president of a country was smuggling money, $9 million with the cash in order to buy weapons in the black market in South Africa, and still he was caught through the can chairman. Have you forgotten? What can you do? All you idiots, I don't care whether you are not elders, you are only old people. Get sense and think about the future generations of people. Think about it. Don't think about only yourselves. Think about it. What is Igbo presidency going to give you? You want to seal us into perpetual slavery? Is that what you want to do? Only you go there so that you will steal and loot, you and your cronies, to be called His Excellency, as Zik was called, a ceremonial president, without no single power. But he was a president, and it's enough for him. That is what you people want to do in this time. It will never happen. Instead of worry everywhere, I'm telling you. Because Iwe Junior, do you know what we are suffering? I said, is it because we don't complain? Because of the mentality in the Bible, suffer, don't complain, suffering and smiling. Any person that is outside is an institution. Every Biafran. Every time they call you, you get another minute a week. Every time you think that you are joking, you think that we are not annoyed. When you solve this problem, send this money, do this, you send you every time. What a mess that we are in, for goodness sake. And you think that we are here to joke. That is why we are all hydric acid. We are not joking. We are not joking. We need to remove ourselves from this government that is not functioning. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go to a few minutes break so that I will open my lines so that Biafrans will contribute.
From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned. From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
PM gwa m n'ote gị na-akpọ na phone concerning issue brief on everything. Animal all of that. I'm sorry for that. Concerning the issue in Lagos, a place called Abulado. Anakbosi Nnamdi Bodia. Akutusi Unoha. I make a few calls. Kamaria. I work one Bona FHA. Never honored the Nelpasi. Hello, Nadia. The Nundi Bojago Cosiana, Nana, Nego, and a Kuno, so the only thing about what I may hear now, Bono Kapova also rock, never contact, I will make a stop her. The neighbor say man at this thing say she go many times warning concerning all this issue. Culture and Igbo by the egwu na agba nketa. Problem ndị Igbo nwere bụ na ha were ego meruchi ihe niile bụ ego. Anyị adịghị political in life. Agbụrụ ọbụla adịghị political in life enweghị ebe ha ji azụ eje. Ha ya bụ confused people until ha adị political in life. Average onye Igbo ọbụla believe na ego bụ everything, ego abụghị everything. So tribe anyị na-eme ya. Ihe akpọ onye Igbo asị nwanne gị nọ n'isi si ya na ihe dị otu a stop one ya. Ikwucha ya ọkweghị ọ pụọ n'azụ. Ọ sị na ị na-aghọrị ya aghọrị. Ị chọrọ ka o mee investment n'ebe ya bụ tomorrow to make a such big money. They went and be doing the things they want. Then when the problem comes, ha kpọkasịra na phone ka na-egbu ha na-enyere ha aka. Achị kurie ụlọ niile dị ebe a si kurie ya. Because unu stupid. Very stupid. Jidofo eze nwa ọ gwasịwa n'ụlọ ihe ngwago unu maka concerning some of set up all this tribe na set unu when unu amaghọ. Let me tell you, all this Lagos unu na-ego ana na invest ndị Igbo na awopia. Ebe anyị na-ego ana sometimes jee na map allocation jụọ onwe gị kedu ebe anyị eri anyị na-ego ana kedu ihe edebe ya for. A place called Amondofe, ndị Igbo Gorigo, is an industrial area. Aya anu uno niile ahụ unu nwe na amụ. In the year 2040, in the year 2035, the reason ija for federal government ija rail concerning Han and Niger because major of these people na actually Nigerians today migrated from Niger. Maybe see everything before the year 2035. Oh yeah, follow. Every politician knows about that. Oh yeah, Ethiopia. Major thing na Nigeria ga-enwe income Ethiopia. Uno ni na unu na alụ na location ebe ndị Yoruba uno ihe otu ya there will be 6. Mgbe onye ọbụla ya azọba onwe ya. If possible, the year 2040 Nigeria cannot be one again. Then one restructuring.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Before I open the lines, please let me make the following announcements. I will be here on Tough Talk program hosting our deputy head of the Directorate of States, Mazi JOHNATHAN, on the 11th of February 2022. Please do not miss it. It is a program, Tough Talk. That is a program that you cannot afford to miss. And also, after that, on the 14th of the same month of February 2022, I will be hosting Dr. Cho Ayoba, the leader of the governing body of the Ambazonians, on the same Tough Talk. Please do not miss these programs. And do not forget about our tweeting, please. Remind the international community that they should continue questioning let me tell you one thing. As far as we are consistent in our request, Nigeria has no choice than to do it. But when we keep quiet and we allow Nigeria, they put the whole thing, bury it under the carpet, and that's it. This question of extraordinary rendition of our leader, it makes this court case of our leader obsolete. Our leader shouldn't be tried in any Nigerian court because it is illegal. Nigeria scored an offside goal. I have said it and I continue saying it so that you know. Please go to tweet and continue reminding the international community, reminding Nigeria that they should explain to the world how they brought our leader to Nigeria. That is the main thing. Please, they shouldn't get away with it. We must continue. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. For our radio stations that are also going off, please, work is going on. Be assured, we are fighting monsters. You know, monster, when we talk about monster, is an understatement. What we are fighting is too much. We are fighting against greed. We are fighting against ignorance. We are fighting everything personified. Therefore, you can call us now. Let me start by taking this first caller. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go on.
Am I talking to Mazi JOHNATHAN?
You are talking to the whole world through Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Go on. You're on air. Go on.
This is my first time of calling. I'm calling from my location, the zoo. I'm really thanking you for what people are doing. You are doing a great job. Keep it on. Are you hearing me?
Go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
You are teaching tonight, it really baffled me. Something we are into is not what it before the country.
Of course. Go on. Don't talk to me through the telephone. Do not listen. Go on.
Okay. As I said earlier, this country called Nigeria is not what the country. Just like the place we play. About that place we play, that funny place. Exactly, this is what is happening. Imagine that our police, we after an innocent citizen, ask them unknown government. Well, the total have run away. They capture innocent citizens and do them and say that they are the one. So this country is not worthy to be called a country. It's totally the solution that this country deserves. Thank you very much.
There war and remain strong, please. There war. What we are doing here is to liberate ourselves, our people, from ignorance. Is the biggest disease. I'm telling you honestly. It's not easy. We must continue. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi JOHNATHAN. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Ganihu.
Brother Jonathan. Brother Bishita. Brother Jonathan, Lanya, Brother Jonathan. Emakoso. Okwe koro kai na elekwe yo. Koro. For this generation, our leader can't tell us make we no be slaves again. Koro, we dey say, repent. One come kill us, we will be Biafrans. We don't shall be slaves with Biafrans. Our ancestors made mistakes in their own time. Abandon to put Kabiam. This can out them. This our own generation. Our brain is all open. When we don't suffer, Mazi JOHNATHAN, we done that. I will tell them that when it comes to the problem, because Canada come bring our dead. Let them come to the Biafra, come brush our head. We go back to our roots. You can't take care. But I don't know. But I feel we've been dead. no be na ko ba I be dey go mo wa get down that think of them on that na ka dey ka be na be keke I want to project the one I want to find Joe Biden one Joe Biden is the president of America let him stay there president is the president prime minister of Britain let him stay there we there is our own president Dara they want to come tell us that trust to who trust to who becomes our power I don't know who might be hope they are killing what only the kidnappers of Kenya and they want to come tell us the whole president they come and see the functions of government a president that we have ordinary headache he will travel to another person's country a president all the governors which of them treat themselves here let us put it like that which of governor here treat themselves here which one is the weekend nga kana abo akada nga kana abo tete nga kana abo hedi chagero mo na takaba be funa bi takaba ko na tuko kana mo kali o de na so de dara tele tike de tuko kana ma tin de de akai second chronicle chapter 12 from verse 1 to end tele tike de any day we abandon to coach kada but that is where they was katawa ayo me na ma tele de tele mo tawo na ga de ri ta ko kebejo ana tambiri dana fo oga kwede de be ya da mepa ya anya ma tuko kada ai wona lo owa ayo bagele ana le ta tuko kada de la ta de he ne me no mo wata ka ba de ta ko ma wa ajo ma wa ka ene pati ta no ma wa of property wanted to be na bia of property for that photo de do ke for the jikere de tike de won da ba na ga se no ma wa le da ha the worst crime in life committed. That is why no, I can't remember what about the government property of that obvious now just square. I have a couple Dara. Then I think it is to go get the thing that I with second king chapter 17 from verse 1 to end. Second king chapter 17 from verse 1. Oh Biafra, then the letter God. Give me like that. They cannot come over and over and go. Watch it. No. We never. Every time at the prime minister, that's why I get out of Dara. Then no more. We showed watching our food, but I couldn't say, but that's the guy. That's about the romance. Dara. Then I think it doesn't. What kind of a thing that they will Nehemiah chapter 1 from verse 1 to end. And the same Nehemiah chapter 2 from verse 1 to end. Then the Nnamdi Kanu have won the whole world. Salah also. And then they think it doesn't. Biafra all over the world. This is there. I got one of them. If you don't produce that, your president will be posted. We catch you. And then I'm going to produce your commando. Okay, brother. Then they have to have a power. Hey, United Nations, president one. President is voter.
As a roundup.
I can think first thing I can show that. But that's no different. When I come from 4 days, off of 4 days, don't touch the I come out. It will know what everybody remembers. But I let all my son and never felt now. I saw that. I am not that. Dara. I go my one now. Oh, my cat, Cabinet no more about it. Cabinet of that to a those but all the plastic that then I get up to 60. One message on I'll tell you like
oh hey Biafran there caller on WhatsApp, you're there. Please call on signal, hold on. Caller on WhatsApp has been there. 5 minutes plus. Call on, what's up? Welcome to the program. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Go on, please.
Hello, good evening.
There, welcome to the program.
There, Mazi. Good evening from here, all Biafrans all over the world. My name remains Israel, and I'm calling from Ebonyi State, Biafra land. I thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan, for the good work that you are doing for the people of Biafra. And I thank you for your program this evening. I feel so impacted with the peaks. And I equally want to use this medium to encourage all Biafrans all over the world. The cause we are fighting for is a just cause. We must not lose hope. We must not lose hope. Am I still on air?
You are. Please go on. If you are not, I'll let you know. Go on, please.
Okay. And one thing I want to point out, among other things, is the seeming disunity we are having among us, or what I call distortions. Because
Mazi, before you continue, can you hear me, please? Hold on, let me correct that your statement.
Yeah.
We have no disunity among us. We should understand this. What we are engaged is a fight, a very uphill battle fight. What you are seeing is this. You know, IPOB is a movement. Let me tell you, the indigenous people of Biafra is a movement. Any person inside the movement that rebel against our codes, our rules and regulations will be expelled. If you expelled, you from sideline start yapping, peace. Who you are expelled, you expelled. People should understand this. Do you understand me? This thing in 2015.
Okay.
This thing happened. People were expelled and they yap, thinking that they will destroy what finish, and they go and belong where the failure they are. That is what is happening. So you know now the trending issue is IPOB. You see somebody now with his laptop, he will mention IPOB in order to get viewers. That's the only thing. Once you mention IPOB, start talking, yapping, this and that. Oh, DOS do this. Oh, Nnamdi Kanu do that. And before you know, people say, no, why are you people? But it's not even a member of IPOB. So this question of this, there is no disunity in IPOB, for goodness sake. Any person that is expelled is talking from the fence. It's usual. It's as usual. It's normal thing. So here was one knocker. It's only when people are listening, oh, IPOB, this unity. No, because you are the person that is going to cause this unity in your own brain. It is in your own brain. You know the way beauty is in the eyes of a beholder. That is why the disunity some people are seeing is in their own head, not in IPOB. So please go on.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for that explanation. But in the wider context, I want to encourage all Biafrans, because I know IPOB is intact. It is only those, as you've explained, those expelled ones that are bringing up issues which we never hold ground. But I am encouraging all Biafrans to please. I know very well that we are not going to get 100% support of all Biafrans in this very struggle.
Of course.
But I pray that God will help. We will always have, just like one of your programs, that those who will stand for the revolution and not those anti-revolutionaries, they will be in the majority. That is what I pray.
Yes, it.
I know very well, as Biafrans, we must, just like one of the men that I so much admire, one of the people that I call leaders, not the opportunities that we have in Nigeria, because I don't even see any leader in Nigeria. I barely see one. very few of them, but in the majority they are just opportunists ready to gain at all cost. But for one of them that I so much admire, who is just the immediate past Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, he said one thing, and I quote, "We must stand against aggression. Anything that will destroy us, we must have to stand against it, no matter what it takes. And we have to have love within us. And above all, we must have hope in God, that Biafra will come, just like our leader normally say, that we don't expect it to come from any man. We place our hope on God. And we know very well, we are not fighting for what belongs to anybody. This is what belongs to us, and we are ready to pay any sacrifice. Like I've said, in fact, later on, I will have to maybe deem you privately. I'm among those that have it in their brain. My people died for it. They never knew anything happening during the war while they were having their cultural festival. I am standing on the grave of those 29 of our people that died, just a little village. And it is in me to fight for them. And I know that the spirits of the Most High God will lead me. So if it calls for that, I am ready. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Thank you.
Jonathan.
Remain blessed. Remain blessed. I have a caller on signal. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening from here.
Good evening.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much. May people bless you, give you the strength that you continue to do this work, which Ezetuko Kabiam have called you. And I will never forget to thank my leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who has made us who we are today, that will continue to fight until Biafra is restored. May Chukwuka Kabiam guide and protect him and destroy all his enemies. That at last he will be free to join us to restore Biafra. He said. Mazi, before I proceed, please allow me to make this important announcement.
Go on.
Yeah. Fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, IPOB Austria is once again calling us for our protest. That the title of this protest is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a prisoner of conscience. We are calling all of us of freedom here in Austria, those who love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether you are Biafran or not a Biafran, our Dudua brothers and sisters, we are calling you once again to come and join us to march in Vienna, Austria. And we are asking, please, all the zonal coordinators must make sure that our members is aware, and all of us, all road lead to Vienna on Monday, 14th of February 2022. I repeat, Monday, 14th of January 2022. We are all protesting in Vienna for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we are asking, please, those that are work, begin now to ask for free on that particular day. We know that Austrian family, we are formidable and we are fanatical about Biafra. And we know how we roll. Please, don't forget to come with your flags and all our regalias. We want to look colorful on that particular day to let the Austrian government know, and there are people that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in the hands of the enemy. They are still detaining him in DSS custody, a man who has committed no crime. His only crime is to ask for the freedom of his own people. And the time of this protest is 10 a.m. in the morning. I repeat, 10 a.m. in the morning, and our meeting point is Schwarzenbergplatz, 3rd District, Vienna. Once again, Schwarzenbergplatz, 3rd District, Vienna. This is where we are going to meet. Most of us that are protesting with us, we know exactly where it is. And please come one, come all. And we are protesting in Zoo Embassy and also in British Embassy. Both of them are not far from each other. Please come and join us, and if you do so, may the Chukwuka Kabiam bless you and your family as you come. He said. Mazi Jonathan, I heard the last word before you asked us, you said that you are going to open the line. I was so boiling inside me when you are really hitting it hard. The way we, all of us that are here in diaspora, are suffering because of our people at home. Mazi, I tell you honestly speaking, if not God who has made it what it is today, that we are scavenging all over the world, trying to liberate our people at home. If not, if many of them would have died by Mazi, you can just imagine. You can just imagine. Only one person living here in diaspora, cater over. If he's married, he will cater for his father and his mother, cater for his in-law, cater for the brothers-in-law, cater for his own siblings. Only one man, and they have a government in that zoological country called Nigeria, where the land has been blessed, that every citizen of that zoo will have everything in abundance. But they refuse.
We practically benefit nothing from the government. There no presence of nothing. I say zero, nothing from the government. And our people, we have been suffering and thinking that it is the way, the right way. Being in a country, a citizen of a country, nothing you benefit from the country. Instead, we hustle among ourselves and we think that this is the right way to go. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, do you know I saw one slave here? I was interacting with him, what is happening in that zoo. He was trying to tell me that he loved the country. And I just say a very simple thing. I said, okay, since you said you love the country called Zoo Nigeria, let your life and the life of your family be like that zoo. Do you know the guy don't want to fight? I said, why are you fighting me? Something that you love. And I said, let your life and the life of your family looks like that particular thing. Instead of you to say, amen, you want to fight. Why are you fighting? These people are ignorant. You never ask yourself, what was the reason why you left that country to come here? Most of them, when they have problem here, they want to deport them back. They go and hire a lawyer, Mazi. And these are the same people who said they love Nigeria. Why they ask you to go back where you come from? You go and carry a lawyer, paying lawyer to make sure that you stay here. You see how ignorant people are. And when we are telling them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want the good of every indigenous person in that country, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting only for Biafrans. He's fighting for every. It doesn't matter you're Hausa or our brothers from Yoruba. It doesn't matter anywhere you come. He wants the freedom of everybody, because the situation we have found ourselves is not conducive enough for all of us. These people, right from the creation of that zoo, they have put their knees on the neck of the so-called Nigerian masses. None of them can breathe. They can't get good air. They are suffering them. The same people, from father to mother, from mother to son, from son, they are recycling themselves, just a family business. If you enter, you become part of it. Look at how they're combining all of them. Any one of them that wants to plug, they go there, they put turban on his head. Immediately they put that turban on his head, all his everything he has in his brain will disappear. Fulani will command you, go and kill. You go, just go and kill. They don't care, because they have sworn he have sold his soul to the devil. Killing your own people because of one stupid man in the north. And these people it doesn't touch them. Mazi, just as you've said this evening, we have made up our mind. This new generation that are pregnant of Biafra, millions all over the world, we have made up our mind. We will die with these people if they don't allow us to go. We have made up our mind. They don't know maybe short, these people don't know. We will die with them if we must keep on doing what we are doing until they release us and ask us to go. The man said, "Time we come, they will beg, come and carry your wahala to go." And you said, "No, I'm not finished." That time is coming. Is earlier the better these so-called politicians in Biafra land begin now to reason like a human being, begin to do the need. A time will come, they will kneel down and beg and say, please spare my life. The masses will say, no, it is over. It is coming.
Thank you, Mazi.
And we must continue to do the needful. Please, all Biafrans, remain fanatical about Biafra. Continue to march. And our leader Mazi JOHNATHAN is going to court on 16th of this February. May Chukwu Kabioma grant him every of his good heart that he will be released, so that things will be okay for us once again. Thank you, Mazi. May Chukwu Kabioma bless you, my beloved brother Jonathan. Thank you.
Remain blessed. Thank you. I have a caller, Mazi, that have been here. Mazi Kings. Can you hear me? Mazi Kings, are you there?
I can hear.
There, well, welcome to this program. Welcome to the program.
Mazi JOHNATHAN. There, good evening, fellow Biafrans, and good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Kings, and I'm residing here in United Arab Emirates. I come from Onsoka in Enugu province, Biafra land. Mazi, I just followed your program and your teachings, lectures as concerning the functions of government and what the zoo is lacking. And listening very attentively about your lectures and everything, then I begin to ask myself, why does it mean that people have not realized, come to term that to zoo there is no hope? Because there is no hope to the extent that the zoo is no more workable, and the people they are fronting to be your leaders or your leaders are people that are brain dead. Yes, we all know that presently is a circle of cabal, Fulani cabals are the people ruling in the name of the dead Buhari. But that's not the issue. The issue is that the 2023 is fast approaching, and somebody else is expected to replace this impostor. And the people they are fronting, look at Tinubu, look at Kanu. And when I come across the interview of somebody who said he is capable of bringing hope to that zoo. Listen to the interview, then you see that my brother, these people are into pan to fire. Last time in the channel television, we saw Tinubu interview when he was fronted with a question of how can he, if he become a president, what will he do? You understand? This man said that to solve the security situation in Nigeria. This man said that.
Is it not what the impostor? Is it not what the impostor is solving today?
This man said that to solve the security situation in Nigeria is that he will employ 50 million youth to a Nigerian army, and that once he does that, the security situation will be solved. Imagine that kind of thing. Then the other Mugu called Kanu also was confronted with the same question. He said if you become president of Nigeria, he has two agendas. One is he will make electricity to work, and the other one he will make security to work. You understand? And only two agenda, and because he has all the whole tribe in Nigeria brain, both Fulani brain and all that things, and for that reason he can manage Nigerian situation. Now, how do you make security to work in Nigeria? he said that he was governor of Abia State, and when he was governor of Abia State, that he introduced Bakassi. So when he become a president, he will just replicate the same thing in Nigeria. Just imagine, how can you replicate a Bakassi situation in the whole Nigeria, and you solve Nigeria security situation? You solve problem of Boko Haram with Bakassi. Can you use crime to fight crime? Bakassi himself is a crime, because Bakassi is a military that killed extrajudicially. You understand? I have not. So how do you use Bakassi to solve security problem? When
you know they believe in conflict. That's for for them.
You cannot use crime.
Hire, okay, bring more gun. Hire, do business. Bring more AK-47 from outside, because they cannot even manufacture AK-47. So they are.
My brother, you cannot use Bakassi to solve Boko Haram problem. To solve Boko Haram problem is very as simple as ABC. If those people are really intelligent and they still think that Nigeria can be workable, which I know that anybody who have that simple mind cannot be there. What do you do if you want to solve Boko Haram problem in Nigeria? First, we have Nigeria have security agents like Nigeria Army is there, Nigeria Police is there, and other security agencies is there. And we all know that these security agencies have been compromised. There is Boko Haram sympathizers in all these security agencies. So what do? You do reform. What is called security reform. Then after that, fish out all those security sympathizers, and then
are you giving them expo?
Even though they give them expo, they will not do it.
No, there is nothing.
Even though they give them expo, they will not do it.
It is.
And then there are because they cannot. Why I say they cannot do it if we give them the expo. After this, you need to go against those sponsors of Boko Haram. You understand? And get them captured, put them in the jail. Can they do that? Nobody will ever do that. And anybody who have that security, that zeal to do that, will never be given that opportunity to be there. You understand? So you see that Nigeria has no hope. The only hope we have is we, the agent who have believed that we need freedom. We must push ahead to make sure that this contraption we liberate ourselves. Every indigenous people must rise up against these people. Without that, we have no future, and our born will suffer more than we are suffering now. That is the only contribution I have here, because there is no hope in Nigeria.
Of course.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mazi. Mazi, you're one of us. We must continue. I have a caller that has been patiently waiting. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you.
There, well, go on, please.
Yeah, my name is Chukwumanu. I'm speaking from Malakota. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for your topic this evening. I want to start from the clip you played about the schoolboys that went to the bank to pay for their school fees. The information on that thing is not complete. The man supposed to let people know if that is a private school or government school, so that we know where it's going to and how to handle it. But nevertheless, that is to tell you about Nigeria. From the small boy like that, you start to suffer just to pay for your school fees. It takes you days and wasting
and suffering. Along the line, when you go to school, after coming out from school, you start finding a country that you will run to make your end living. Like all these people that we find in so many countries of the whole world. Many of them, after school, they start to ask for visa to travel to all over the whole world because there's no work in Nigeria. That is Nigeria for you. Nigeria is to the extent, if you say you are learning work, if you are a welder, after learning the work, you will see no light to do the work. You will end up by frustration all the corners. If you are a bricklayer, the same thing. Because when the government cannot employ anybody and pay them salary for them to go to the market to buy something for the trader will get the benefit from the workers, and he will go and buy a sand and he will pour a block molder. From there we start to build a house. When all this thing is not working, where is those people who learn work? How are they going to feed their people? So Nigeria all around is a waste of space, and that is that. It's a pity that the people by this time are still talking about election in Nigeria, just to waste the whole time for nothing. Because Nigeria, by this time, people supposed to know that Nigeria had come to end. But because of the foolish people, the foolish useless people have no sense of reason. The British woman in Abuja are dribbling all the foolish idiots that they are talking about Nigeria and talking about election. The election Nigeria has been doing from 1959 up to date. How many years? What is the improvement of all this, of the whole election? Why are they anxious so much of this 2023? Is it going to be different from the how many years of election in Nigeria? That to tell you that place, the people living that place are not human beings. I'm telling you honestly. If they are human beings, they are not supposed to be talking about election by now. They are talking about election because they are stupid. They don't know their left and right. They are criminals. A country that is producing criminals all over the whole place. A time will come. No country will accept anybody say that is a Nigeria. It's almost happening now. Because anybody say that in Nigeria is a criminal. Be you a pastor, you a criminal. Be you whatever you are, a judge, whatever, because what they are preaching and teaching in Nigeria is criminality. That is that. There is no good thing coming out of Nigeria. Forever it will not come. The British know. The Fulani know. Those people, Hausa people, they know. The whole people who can reason as a human being, they know that Nigeria has come to end. But those criminals, the British, who are using Fulanis to make sure it tied Africa down, because Africa was completely down because of Nigeria. Our leader said that Nigeria is just as a cancer to Africa. If you cut it off, Africa will wake up, their eyes will open. But because of the useless of those people living there, they don't know their left or their right. This is exactly what British want. That is why in 1960, British hide under the corner and give Fulanis flag of fake independence for them to control over 200 million people. British know that a time like this will come. But the people who are there don't know anything. Somebody like Obasanjo, Tinubu, all these criminals who are looting and stealing for how many years? My happiness is that nobody will go to grave with money. That's my happiness. You will die one day, and all this money you forget about it. There was a time our leaders talking about Tinubu have over 17 bank accounts, money, stealing. Tinubu alone. Talk less of Obasanjo. Talk less of Edwin Clark. Talk less of all these criminals. They are stealing and stealing and stealing. They don't think about what will happen after they're dead, after they have died. Nigeria is not supposed to be a country, and it can never, never and never. Thank you very much. I greet all the people who understand the meaning of Nigeria. All these people who are collecting money as a slave and grouping some people in Facebook to enslave themselves, your name is sorry, because there will be no time for you after a space of time, because people have died and people continue that. But before I close down, Mr. Jonathan, this clip from a Yoruba man who speak about 66 and 67, he said over 300 Igbo army officers was killed in one night. That clip, you bring it and play it and analyze it. Is what happened. So many women was killed, pregnant women, and their belly was open. The children were bring out and complete them. And somebody from England is talking about Nigeria today. What a foolish people, stupid and useless people. Thank you very much. All Biafra.
Almost Biafra. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on. Oh my goodness. Call on. What do you call it? Signal. Please hold on. Let me see whether I can take this call on direct line that has been calling. Do you see? It will stop. They stop. If somebody start talking, they continue calling again on direct line. And I cannot pick call on direct line, keep him waiting, because he's killing his airtime. That's the problem. Now I'm waiting. He cannot call. They cannot call. Caller on signal, please. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi. Good evening from here.
Yeah, well, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. This is Emi Chris speaking from April.
Yeah, well.
And Mazi, what I want to say about, as you said, Nigeria. My brother, Nigeria is not a country, and it can never be. I have sat down, make my mathematics, my arithmetics in many times, many occasions. I didn't see any single thing that will revive Nigeria. Nigeria is irreversible. Why? Look at those you think that they are governors. Look at what they are doing. Those you think that they are governors is all just planning to how to just ringing bell. Okay, Mazi, please let me do somebody's not to me by this time. Thank you very much. Sorry.
Yeah, well. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Good evening, Mazi JOHNATHAN.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi JOHNATHAN. I want to thank you for your effort and for what you are doing for us, Biafrans. I want to thank our leader, Nnamdi, and I want to thank the entire Ipob family for their effort. The best thing that I must say that the best thing that happened to me in my life is knowledge of Nnamdi and the Ipob family, who opened our eyes, who gave us an ideology. Without that, we are all finished. I want to thank you all for all your efforts. Bless you. And also guide and protect you, and then protect our leader in the hands of our enemies. And in no distant time, to grant Mazi Nnamdi and Biafrans the overwhelming victory in the name of Chukwu Abiyama. Mazi Jonathan, our people, Biafra, I thank Radio IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Radio Biafra through Radio Biafra London for this enlightenment, because from what I have read so far, I can see that Biafra, the coming of Biafra, is going to cure all of us to regime madness that has been infected into us by Nigeria. Honestly, because I have come to realize that when somebody or a group of people or a nation fail to pay attention to the things that matter, then their development is still very far ahead, and that is what I see. Like the video clip that you played about a small guy, what a small guy was saying, and people were laughing. It's just like one video clip that they say the machine was manufactured somewhere to capture criminals or to capture thieves. In Ghana, it captured so number of people. In Cameroon, it captured so number of people. And then when they brought it to Nigeria, they said the machine disappeared, and everybody was laughing, clapping hands. Hey, Nigeria is smart, and what is stupidity? So Biafra is going to cure us all this madness. Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. Like what you said today in your submission today about the function of government, all these things that you have explained, discipline, law and order, security, economic assistance to the citizens, all of them are missing in Nigeria, and that is the reason why Nigeria is never a nation. It's never a nation, and that is the reason why we are praying for Biafra to come, because all these things that are missing, or these things that you are enumerated, these are the things that we have in Biafra to be a civilized nation. And I'm very, very happy, as I'm thanking IPOB members in Biafra land, I'm also very happy with the IPOB members in diaspora, because by the special grace of Chukwu Kabama, who made them to travel out, they are going to bring back the expertise and their knowledge of what they learned from there, so that Biafra will never be like another Nigeria. The point you made about a nation must have an overriding value. If this lacks in Nigeria, take for instance, in Nigeria, for instance, like a place like United Arab Emirates or Saudi Arabia, these are Muslim nations, and because they have their core values, values, there is no other person with another value that can come to their place to override their own ideology. So, and that is why in Nigeria here, you will see Fulanis having their own secret agenda to overcome, to take over the land of the indigenous people. So that is why we are having conflict, because it's not religion that is the problem. Because Saudi Arabia is a Muslim nation, UAE is a Muslim nation, majority of people there too, but there is no conflict there, because they have their core value, they have their value, which no stranger can come and then counter. But here, they use religion, Fulanis use religion, pretending to use religion to deceive people, making it look as if it is religious matter. Rather, it is land grabbing, trying to now confiscate or grab the land of the indigenous people. So this is what Biafra is going to cure. I'm very happy. I want to thank our DOS for all their effort, because they have been able to manifest, to show. And when I listened, the first time I listened to the group, the team, most of the team addressing Biafrans all over the world. So that was when I realized that yes, that Biafrans, that IPOB, that we have the intellectuals that have the know-how to manage and to govern this nation. And I thank them so much for all this effort. Also, I want to use this opportunity to encourage our Biafrans.
Round up. I have many people.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. I want to encourage our Biafrans to continue to support our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our DOS and IPOB family. The only way we can support financially, we can support prayerfully, we can support by rally, by protest, by whatever means. And with this support, we are sure that we will have a Biafra of our dream. I pray Chukwu Kadama to guide and protect us and give us overwhelming victory. victory, and give our leader, if I'm winning victory, give Biafrans a victory in this coming case on the 15th or the 16th of this month. In the name of Chukwu Kabama, I pray. Thank you very much, Mazi.
I have a caller on signal that has been okay. Wait, please hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes.
There we welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan.
There we
Mazi, thank you. I've been there. My name is Michael Israel. Mazi Jonathan, may Chukwu continue to strengthen you for this good work that you are doing to restore our great nation, which is the kingdom of Biafra, the kingdom of Chukwu Abiyama, that we come on this very earth, and no man, no entity, no woman, no man born by a flesh, born by a woman, can stop this great nation not to come. And may Chukwu continue to strengthen our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency. May Chukwu continue to give him more wisdom, because he has already defeated his enemies, and they are done. Anyone thinking for him, may just follow you and your generation in the name of Chukwu Abiyama. He said, Mazi Jonathan, quickly before I draw, because that is what we are doing here. I want to say this. Yes, Mazi, you are talking of the function of the government. You know, firstly, Nigeria is not a country, and Nigeria, which is the original name, Niga. Our leader has thought Nigeria is just something that they rebrand, call it Nigeria, but the original name is Nigeria, Negro. Even when our leader, he was teaching us the Osigi, go and research, go here, you will see, and we are going. So that is the Nigeria, not Nigeria by myself. We don't have any government in Nigeria. So there's nowhere there can be any function, anything that will function good. What Nigeria can only function is how to kill human beings, how to kill innocent people. That is where they can function, and that is what we have in Nigeria. So our people should rise up and stop listening to those buffoons, those demons, those mushroom saboteurs that are on Facebook talking. Because I don't have time. I don't have time to go and listen to those fools, those comedians. God forbid. And anybody that is listening to them, remember, you are digging your own grave. And also anybody who is thinking, I said it the other day, anybody who is thinking that in Nigeria, the zoological republic will get better, you are digging your own grave. So you better rise up and join the people and join the movement and support IPOB so that we can get a freedom. Because it's only freedom that we are looking for. We are not looking for any other thing else. It's only freedom. And Chukwu Abiyama, God Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and God IPOB for this job, for this mission, He must give us the freedom that we are looking for. And Mazi Jonathan, before I drop, you are talking about ignorance. Mazi, you see this ignorance? This ignorance, is something that ignorance is boiling in Biafra land. Because when you come, you see ignorance everywhere. Everywhere, monkeys. When you see them everywhere, it used to say that we carry Venza. Venza 2022. But you don't know that person in that Venza is just a monkey, person of Venza. Because when you look at him, when you speak where you are, sometimes when you will see him on Venza, you think there's something on his head. But his head is just nothing, 0. So many of them. Because if we began to open some things, so many atrocities that is happening in Biafra land, sometimes when you look at it, you'll be discouraged, but we can't be discouraged because the kingdom of Chukwu Abiyama must restored on this very act. Mazi Jonathan, may Elohim continue to strengthen you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mazi.
They will remain blessed. We must continue in what we are doing and never put to be discouraged or frustrated. There is something that just occurred to me. You know, when I talk about the functions of a government, some time ago, we had news about a container containing in China 7,000 plus male organs in a container, preserved from Nigeria to China. What about that case? We are in a mess. I don't know how God punishes us by bringing lugard into our life. So we are in a mess, I'm telling you. 7,000 plus male organ, that is 7,000 plus people being butchered, sent to China for one medicine or the other, or for one thing or the other, now from Nigeria. And that case is under the carpet. There will be film Nigerians saying everybody. Oh, Chineke. And the business is still going on. People are being killed. They saw Nigeria. Britain created Nigeria just for this purpose, to be servicing, bringing human organs to the world. And the ignorant people are inside Nigeria, moving like zombies, as one Yoruba lady said. That Nigerians are moving like moving corpses. They are moving corpses, zombies. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi. Good evening.
There, watching it. Go on, please.
There, my brother. You know, let me start by the first caller of this program this evening. There's something that he mentioned. I want to remind every other Biafran that is listening that thinks towards direction. IPOB is doing very well. The process that we are in now is separating the wheat from the chaff. We know that so many people that came into IPOB are not IPOB. They came for their own what can I call it? Their own their mission. Yes, they came for the mission, but fortunately to us, their mission has failed. But IPOB is very, very intact. There's nothing going on or wrong with our people. In IPOB, you can be a Biafran, and then we remain IPOB and restore the land and hand it over to you people. So no problem with IPOB. But having said that, you remember the man we call Farah. Fella is a like man like all of us, and more especially our leader. He studied also in England, and he came back to the zoo to carry out the music industry that he had before he passed on. Because I believe when you talk about saint and you talk about the great people on earth, that man will never be forgotten anytime soon. He asked Britain this question, and also Obasanjo. Do you tell Nigeria that what is happening in Nigeria is not happening in Britain? That the army are going killing people? Do you tell them that the election is not being leaked in Britain? He asked so many questions during that time. Look at when the revolution was supposed to have started in Nigeria. I don't know if Nigerians are remembering the great words of Fela. Our leader have come to beautify most of the things that Fela have said, and every other man of goodwill that have said about what is happening in the zoo. Why is people still docile? Why is people still sleeping and walking? Why? It's what baffles me. Why are we asking for people to vote against these politicians, and people are finding it very difficult to do? It's still something that I can't understand. You're suffering and smiling. Things are very difficult for you. Let me make an example of where I am. A policeman will arrest a person, and he arrests person wrongly. Sometimes government pay up to 30 to 40 million naira to a person that slept in a cell for 1 day or 2 days because the person was wrongly arrested. And the policeman that arrests this person, if he's not been removed from his post or whatever that he had, the money that is paid is going to be taken out from his grant or from his gratuity for illegally arresting a person. If he did not arrest a person when he's on uniform, he's in trouble. If a person commits a crime in front of him, but he cannot arrest people illegally. But in Nigeria, what is happening? Just like the little girl was saying, and people are laughing. You take a person, you kill the person, you beat the person to stupor. In some of them that are still alive, you say, and they are Eastern Security Network. And the people that are calling Eastern Security Network, what are they doing? Are they bombing any place? Is there anything that they are doing apart from protecting the land of their ancestors? Being a vigilante, is that a crime against anybody? Why are people keeping quiet? Now, Nigeria has turned everybody to zombie. They have turned everything in Nigeria upside down, the way it should be in any other country. If you step out of Nigeria to anywhere, even if it's Benin Republic, you ask yourself a question: who are these people that you call leaders? Are they human beings at all? No wonder their children are enjoying the other parts of the world. Okay, Oji's Okale want to be a president of Nigeria and he's a medical doctor. There's no hospital in Daba. P2P want to be a president of Nigeria. Ask him, he says he's a businessman. You know how to put 1 to 1 and he becomes 1 billion. He build a market in Abuja and build church for his people. Look at how Onitsha market is. Fire is burning, there's no water to quench it. But that person was a former governor telling us how to be a president. So if you be a president, you will run it the way he run Aba, or you run it the way he run Onitsha. The one that called himself former Senate president, the fool from Ebonyi State, say he want to be a president of Nigeria. What have you done for your people? The government, what your people are enjoying in other people's land, can't you bring it to your people? You want to be a president before you bring it. How are you going to start fixing Nigeria? There's nothing to fix. Nigeria is not a nation. It's not a country, for crying out loud. There's no place to start. The best thing for people to understand this evening is that we need to go back to who we are. Everybody go back to where you come from. And let's start all over again the way we are before Lugard came. Let's go back. Nobody find us. We are human beings before these people came. We are even brighter than these people. But they are taking advantage of us. Mazi, how can you tell me that a woman that bent down and pee is teaching men in Nigeria how to run a government? Is teaching men going up and down, taking pictures, doing all kind of things. A full-grown men that have tradition and cultures, listening to a woman, to one useless white woman, in the name of colonization. People are trying to come out from the evil that the Britain did to them. Nigeria is running to Britain to continue. And you find our people helping this government to destroy their own people, to destroy indigenous people in Nigeria. We have not taken any territory. Boko Haram taking territory. But you're not bombing them. You come to bomb our land. And you find out some of our people talking nonsense about it. Bosibe, Nabia, and Oge Etezaka, Mazindewo.
Thank you very much. We are gradually inching closer towards ending this program. I have a caller on WhatsApp that has been patiently waiting. Mazi, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
Good evening. There, wo.
My name is Ogugwa Makwa. Afa nne m gụrụ m mgbe m na-etolite just n'obere n'ọnụ ya Ogugwa Makwa. So, Mazi Jonathan, you know what you are asking for? We are asking the Nigerian government to tell us how they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all the way from Kenya to Nigeria, because as far as we know, that even international law, they forbid it because of the mistake in the past, so that the mistake will not come again. Nigeria is the darkness, pure darkness. You know, Mazi Jonathan, I'm doing antenna, that this antenna will work for all this antenna stuff we are using for TV, for Starter and Go TV. But the cost of what I'm using it for, it just keep on rising. They are just neglecting us. They don't know that we are the builder. Channel TV cannot go to Vulcanizer and ask Vulcanizer, a man, how do you live? But they will go and buy 2022 G-Wagon, carry it to the same Vulcanizer and pay 50 naira for pumping the tire. You see how wicked this country are.
Mazi, let me tell you something before you continue. Do you know the car Ford that people are buying? Oh, Ford, the latest model. I think you know it, right?
Yes.
Do you know the owner, the inventor, the person that brought it first? Is his name? His name is Henry Ford. From 1863.
No, I don't know.
No, that is his name, Henry Ford. Do you know that this man he didn't even go to school. As a child, he worked in the family farm. So he started experimenting on farms, machine shops at the age of 17. do you understand that? After he started, he was a mechanic, a machinist. He learned work. And from there, one thing leads to other. I started, do you see, like all these, our talented boys and girls in Biafra land, they'll just build something, build something. But after no person, do you see why I say wickedness abound? No millionaire or billionaire in our land, no rich person will invest in all these people. These people like Henry Ford, I tell you, it's just like this. They Biariaka, one mechanic from there. From there, he designed an engine. That is how rich people saw him and say, my God, this guy
to you all. I say may the blessings of God Almighty bless all of you, and even our leader, DOS, and our gallant men on ground. So may the Lord bless them all. You see, so Mazi Jonathan, your program this evening, honestly, I learned a lot. I learned that government should be our physical God or God. They should be God. The functions of the government, what they are, what they should be doing to the citizens. That honestly, after this evening, I learned that many things, many a times we'll be shouting, "God did this one, God did this one," but we did not realize that these are the works of the God. These should be the works of government. I understand that honestly, we don't have we don't have anything like government, because if you check the trends or the those things, the things that are trending in this our side now, because I'm in Biafra land. So you see people, what they will be shouting is how to go and boutique, how to go and join these people. They will be telling you stories of how young boys are buying caskets that is called caskets of wine that is being sold at 4 million each. That is what they are rooting for. And I ask myself, because you said it early that if this trend continues like this, maybe by 40 to 30 years coming now, maybe all of us. So I will not be among, and many people will be turned to monsters. Honestly, I understood, and I've told people, I've told some of my mates the other time that even if I continue, that maybe I don't know the future of Igbo land, but IPOB always gives me hope, because I haven't seen an IPOB sympathizer or those that are aware, that are self-conscious, that have those mindsets, because it is first of all mindset. uh because when you want to, or when what I know is that when you are listening to this radio Biafra, more especially your program, that's why I've been asking that the radio Biafra, though they are working, those that are working on radio Biafra, they are trying. But this radio will help us a lot, because if you listen to Radio Biafra, you will have a good mindset. Number one, because you will be self-conscious. You will have this. You develop this mindset that you need to hustle, or you need to first of all know what respect our have self dignity, and there are many things you will learn when you listen to Radio Biafra. So honestly, it has changed my mindset completely. I want to say thank you, Sir Mazi Jonathan, because you have been doing a lot. So I want to say something about there is something I saw on Twitter. This guy, I want you to please look into it. He said he contacted commanders of our men on ground. So I didn't like the news at all. So I wanted you to.
Who said so? Who said so?
This evil guy, Simon the Move.
Don't bring something you read. Somebody say this and that. Anybody can say anything. That's the thing. So we are in an open and free world.
Yes.
You can now go and write anything on Twitter or on Facebook. What does it change? Now somebody will read it and it becomes headache to him while you are in your house relaxing. So it doesn't mean anything, please. Please go and round up. I picked somebody on direct line.
Okay, sir. Sir, please, I want to say this thing. I want you to ask. I suggested it on Twitter, although that our brothers in India. It's my suggestion that they should intensify their protest since their president have spoke about this Biafra of a thing or the Biafran question should be looked into. I want you people to ask those our brothers, our comrades in India to intensify their protest even to all the critical places in India, so that the awareness will continue to spread. And that's my suggestion, sir.
Thank you. It's in order. Not even only in India. There we go. Thank you. I have a caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Please welcome to the program.
Mazi
Mazi
Jonathan. Ekekele will continue to guide and protect each and every one of us. Ekekele will continue to guide and protect our Unyendu. Ekekele will continue to guide and protect our ESN. Ekekele will continue to guide every IPUB member, a very genuine IPUB member. Ekekele will continue to guide them. This is what we ask Jesus. You say, Mazi, what must talk?
Mazi, please, can you introduce yourself for the benefit of the listeners?
Oh, sorry. My name is Ichiezoku.
Yes.
And I'm calling from the US.
There we go.
What must talk? What must whine? But now, the main problem, that is the main problem. It is just so painful that I keep saying this. It is painful. It's crazy. It is painful that some of our brothers and sisters, when you listen to what they say, you just shake your head and think down. Where are they? Where do they listen to Radio Biafra at all? No, they listen. This is not what we are here for. But anyway, I just want to announce that we're going to be having our rally in the US on the 28th of this month, February. We're going to go to British Embassy and we're going to go to Kenya Embassy. Mazi, we will go and show them that we are Biafrans. Biafra is not a thing. Biafra is a nation, an ordained institution of the Almighty God. So please, my brothers, it's not Biafra of a thing. Biafra is a nation.
Yes.
Biafra is a nation, and like I said, an ordained institution of the Almighty God. If you do, worst comes to worst, you die on top of that. That is the way it is. If you say Biafra no go come, you no go come. You no go die alive to see Biafra. It's just as simple as that. Those people that is whining their mouth, whining and talking. At the end of the day, Abasyoso, Agoma. You know, one thing I know is that some of these people will not cross Biafra land anymore. When the time is right, they will not come back. But no problem. So we're begging for everybody to join us in the rally, and we're asking our Dudua members, brothers and sisters, to join us too, because we are all doing the same job, and we are trying as much as possible to liberate ourselves from all this evil that is going on in that country called Zoo. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you. Continue with your good work and every other presenter that we have.
They're watching again. You are one of us. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. You have been there for over 10 minutes. Go on, please. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
My name is.
Yeah, well, welcome to the program. Go on, please.
Thank you. My name is Ejike. I'm calling you from my location. I want to, first of all, appreciate every one of you people for the effort that you people have put so far in educating people like us on what we are ought to know before now that we did not know. For the sacrifices every one of you have put, abandoning your personal duty to attend to our collective interests. I also want to thank those who has been on the forefront, making sure that our mothers and children are protected as we should be. Mazi, I want to talk extensively on the issue of indiscipline, which is the part of the major reason why we are the place we are today, both in Nigeria and the both as not to have having our freedom as Biafran as we're supposed to be. I want to say that if IPOB has been on ground by the time 1967 to 1970, our former leader, may so rest in perfect peace, fought Biafran war. And with this kind of ideology that are using now, it would have been more better than that weapon and that system of war they fought at that time. All the experiences of all the things that happened and every effort they made did not yield the result that are needed. But the gradual education and the teachings that you people have begun inculcating on our people is using result gradually bit by bit. Though sometimes it may look at it as if the thing is not coming the way you people expected it. But I want to tell you, if this thing had started 30 years ago, 40 years ago, we wouldn't have been where we are today. And I believe we are making a very tremendous progress. And that is why Nigeria is doing everything possible to crush it down, because if this continue, we are going to get to where we are going. Forget the saboteurs and all those that are confronting the struggle. That is expected anyway, because if we didn't see such things, nobody would think that what we are doing is in order or is in line. I want also to see that why I say the indiscipline is the major problem we have in Biafra land and in extension in Nigeria is because we don't know how to take responsibility either as a government or as an individual. Because the irresponsibility of government today in this country called Nigeria is a result of irresponsibility of the citizens of not holding their leaders accountable, because life is too precious to every one of us. None of us want to die even while we are clamoring to go to heaven. Neither did any one of us want to take risk. If our leader Nnamdi has not taken the bull by the horn, I don't think what we are saying today will be talking about it. So I want to encourage you guys to keep on hitting the nail on the head, because it's entering gradually, is entering, and in no distant time, more people will wake up as they are also waking up as we are speaking. But just that, one of the things that pains me most in this whole thing is that this radio Biafra we are listening to, that is educating people like us, that has already become a tradition to me as a person. Most of our people are not getting this information. And Mazi, information is a very vital thing that determines a person, determines a nation, determines everything.
this information that you people are dispensing on the air, so many of us are not getting it because some are too busy that they don't even listen to what is going on or care to know about what is going on. Some are not even privileged to know. I was in Kenyatta, Enugu, some months back. I was talking to a guy. Say, do you listen to Radio Biafra? Say, Radio Biafra. I hear about Radio Biafra, but how did they listen to that one? Where is he talking from? How did they do it? And you know, I just tried a kind of doing interview of how they go their information. I found out so many of them just be maybe by gossip. Hey, Radio Biafra say this or Radio Biafra say that. They say they sit at home or there's no sit at home. They don't take time to be educated. So, and it is really a very big challenge to us that we have to know how to fix it. Because if a good percentage of our people listen to Radio Biafra before man and God, there must be a great difference in the shortest time. But most of our people don't have the time, they don't even have the information. So, but that does not stop us. We must continue. And I want also to continue to advise the DOS, they should not be deterred by criticism and all the ranting of so many people everywhere. They should continue their job. And as a matter of fact, they should also know that that is part of their job. People in such position as they are should expect such challenge. So that shouldn't be a thing that will demonize them, or a thing that will make them to feel not worth doing again.
It doesn't do that. It doesn't demoralize.
And I also want to thank you people for the effort you people have made also, so far in being resilient to all the accusations and the counter accusations on the media. And in responding to some of these allegations, because if the allegation is dispensed and nobody responded to it, maybe some of us may not know which one is right or wrong from it. So it is a very vital thing that you people, irrespective of this is a voluntary job that you guys are doing, continue to help us to dispense the information rightly, and God will give you people everything it requires to achieve this mission, because at the end of the day, all we need is Biafra. And Biafra will be, the worst of Biafra will be the best of what Nigeria is. And I pray that God will bless every one of us and take care of our personal needs as we are taking responsibility of our people, as we are taking the pains of our people. And at the end of the day, every one of us will have a reason to be from Biafra land. Thank you.
There will remember. We take this color, and it will be the last color. Caller on WhatsApp, you're going to be the last caller, please. Your name and where you're calling from, please. Welcome to the program, if you may. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Yeah, well, welcome to the program.
Mazi, I was the one that called you some days ago on the 15th of this month about complaining about the church preaching against the
Okay, do you send me the information?
Yes, I sent you. I have not checked the information yet.
Okay.
Please try and check it. Very serious about that. I will
put that. You know, many things. I'll do that. Don't worry. Once I finish this program, I'll check it. Okay.
Okay, try and check it, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
There will. Remain blessed.
Thank you for the good work you're doing for Biafrans. Thank you. Keep on.
There will. Okay,
okay, bye-bye.
There will.
Okay.
I think this is where I'm going to. Somebody, please. I have a caller on WhatsApp. You have 3 minutes, please. You'll be the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. You have 3 minutes, please. Go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There, what?
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
It seems you are not concentrated.
I'm calling from the location, Mazi. I thank you for your good work you're doing for us, Mazi. Let me continue with some of the things I want to say now. Concerning what you are saying, what you teach the rule of law, the governance. It's very, very simple that I don't know how people expect the country, expect this country to be better, where all we have in the leadership is all from the president to the last department of the government, all are influence. So how possible? How possible for them to develop the country? They are ruling. In the so-called constitution, I know because of Fulani, they put in the constitution that you only have require a start to be a president of the country. Where somebody that is not a will be a president of a country, what do you expect? In one of our leaders' broadcast, he said that he said that in every time, every election time, people will come out. Every time they want to have a presidential election, all the Fulani people will all come out to contest. They want to be the economy. They want to be the economy. Then he asks, can anyone mention any reform economies? Any Fulani reform economies? No. Then how do you develop the country? How do you develop the economy? To make matter worse, you surround yourself. You surround yourself with people who doesn't know their left and right. Is it the president you talk about? Is it the body itself you talk? Is it Malani, who is Attorney General? But you don't know a lot. How do you start? How do you expect the country to grow? How do you expect them to develop the country where they don't know anything? All they know is just share money, just how to share money and move money outside the country. All the foreign banks in the whole world, that's where our money. They rush all the money. If they start returning back the money, the Nigerian money, all this full lost talking politicians, all the money they stock in foreign banks, if they start returning back to Nigeria, I don't know. This country will be developed by force. Look, as long as Fulani people swear they will remain under British slave, whatever, they can go. Because British will not allow them to develop. Fulani swear they will be a slave to British forever for the rest of their life because of the money they are getting. Ordinary electricity. Ordinary electricity, they can't. Just common electricity, very common electricity, they can't fix it. Upon how important it is, they can't. Sometimes I used to tell some people in Zoo that in the whole country, people don't know what is called generator. You'll be surprised. Some people don't know what is called generator in the whole country. So much. I want to say something on.
Please round up.
Okay, I want to say something on just what is it? Time, sir. Mazi, signing our leader, this in the court. So I want to remind this. I want to tell this very just being coming up. Before what thing I want to tell them is this: our leader didn't commit any crime. That's number one. And even before she go into extraordinary rendition, she's supposed to go first of all ask why he mixed court in 2017. Then when she get this question, when she get answer to this very question, why our leader missed court in 2017. When she get this answer to this thing, to this very question, because of that question, we place federal government guilty already, because some in this court on 2017. Why? What's the reason in this court? That's why I ordered the court vindicate him. And now she's supposed with that very issue. When you ask this question now, it's supposed to. That's the end of this question, because now the federal government is the one. They're supposed to be the one in court answering query. What happened? Why you want to kill somebody? Why you want to kill an innocent somebody? Why you send soldier to kill somebody? They're supposed to be in the court answering query. What the other way around? You understand me? Our leader is supposed to be the one trying the government in the court, not them taking him in court again, because now they already violate his rights. Coming to the house to kill him, assuming they succeeded in killing him, would they be in court again? So I think this fact that she's supposed to go look into this, into the very matter. Why he missed court in 2017, and when the prosecutor answered the question, before she can now go to this extraordinary rendition. Then if she still does it, if when she enter into extraordinary rendition, then you need to ask DSS and federal government and the Malani, how do you brought in this person? Because she can't continue that judgment without knowing how he was getting. You have to know. She has to establish how, when, and where they arrest him. You have to explain. If she can. Okay, Mazi. Thank you.
Please, I'm on the verge of closing. Please. So more people are calling, but I will not be able to pick the calls. Please. The great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, like just what I said about the functions of a government. You know, when you look at the mess we are in, you know, it's more than a mess, honestly. Our talents are being destroyed strategically or systematically. When when you study history, you see that, like one of our brothers that called before, he works on antenna, installation of antenna. You know, in Nigeria, people look down on these hand workers, these professionals. I'm telling you. But little did they know that these are, like let me give an example again. I talked about Henry Ford. You know, he built a horseless carriage. Just out of curiosity, you know, as we used to build, I did it also. The talent. You build something, just curiosity. You start taking this one, building, you know. But lo and behold, we are in a wrong place. We are a government that's supposed to tap into your talent. Instead, they destroy it. They destroy the Ezekiel Izog's talents. That should have been the fourth of Africa. I'm telling you. And he died. He died and died with his talents forever. What a mess. When you look at another person like, excuse me, Thomas Edison, you know, he's one of the, let me say, the people at the forefront or later in America. Thomas Edison is credited as he invented the bulb you are using, these fluorescent bulbs. Cheap bulbs. At age 16, he didn't go to school. He began working as a telegraph operator, from this telegraph. From there on, now he started learning. This is the person that built this. They invented all these bulbs and many electrical issues, like even batteries. If it's in Nigeria, they will kill the talent immediately. You know why I love white people is this: they know where to invest, when to promote you. When they see something in you, they promote you. It is not you per se, but that thing in you they are promoting because it will benefit everybody in future. But the evil black nature of Africans that is hewing them down, wickedness, they will not invest in that talent. No way. They will think, if I do this thing now, promote this person, now tomorrow he will become this, and they kill talents. Nigeria is an evil entity. The other time I saw somebody, one guy, I think from Igodomigodo, that he had been building this what do you call it? Little what do you call it? Building all these flying craft, little flying crafts. What do they call it again? In that zoo. No person cares. All that matters to all these evil people, the so-called people that have money, is to grab power, the election. No person cares until, I think, Finnish, or is it Finland or the Danish company discovered this boy and came and collect this boy direct. And he is now in Scandinavia. Tomorrow he will build something extraordinary. And you see people there, he's a Nigerian, an illustrious Nigerian. Nigerians all come because wickedness abound. Have you ever seen a so-called wealthy man in Nigeria investing on the talents of people? Have you ever seen it? But these are things that made America great today. Once they see a talent, they don't leave it. And it is going on till today. All that matters to these devils, criminal demons we call rich people, politicians in Nigeria, what matters to them is to loot money and bank it abroad. I never see people like this. Sometimes I say God is punishing everybody because the mindset of Nigerians, of black people, mostly Nigerians, most of them are evil. I'm telling you honestly. Most of them are evil. This Thomas Edison, he was at 16. He was working as a telegraph operator. And from there he was observant, working, checking. You know, when you expose children at the early age to something that fascinates them, my goodness me, they will not stop. They continue, improving, looking for other things. It is from there this man, Edison, he built, later on he built an invention factory, just factory, Akbakara Dingum. We are the same thing with Albert Einstein. The same modus operandi. These people, the same thing. And we have it abound in our land, but no way, because we have no government. Instead, what they want. Do you see these people that are shitting and eating their shit in the streets of Owerri and in our land on broad daylight? Do you see them being arrested by police? No way. That is what they want them to. They want us to be doing. That is the direction they want us to go. Instead, they will laugh over it. Say, now wow, Igbo people now, all Igbo people, you with money now, wow. The plan the caliphate has for us, what the Ahmad Bello had for us, Britain had for us. Oh, Hausa race is nothing compared to what they want to destroy us systematically so that we become nothing for ages. Nothing. I'm telling you honestly. They are removing, education, making it difficult. You go to school, you cannot get work, so you become people that become disappointed and removing their mind from education, now going to make money by all means. It is high time we rise up from slumber, from deep sleep. From deep sleep. How can you have a government that is killing you in a country? What the killing, not only physical killing us as a people, talents that God gave to us, making us to discard it. Does it make you to think about sometimes? Ezekiel Izogo's invention. We all saw how he went, and they become part of the thing. The worst part of it is that once they do something to us, we believe it is the system, so we accept it. That's character, tradition of accepting anything that is imposed on us. Any situation, we accept it. Look at us as we are saying, like our brother said also. We send money to our people. Without us in the diaspora, many of our people would be dead. That is practical. They know it. Because there is nothing they are gaining from nothing. People, they work as teachers, no payment. They will cry to you. They work, no payment. They go farming, they take a herdsman to destroy their farm. Anywhere they put, Nigerian government destroy, to frustrate everybody. And we are outside, trying to help at our own expense. I say at our own expense. How do you think that we should be happy? How do you think? That is why when you look at somebody, they say, hey, they need Biafra more than I laugh. I say, this, you don't know, you don't understand. How do you think that we should be happy, or we could be happy? Now we believe and accept it like that, Nigerian government is not for us, nothing. Because we are getting practically nothing. Money is coming from the diaspora, from outside, sending. I think last 2 years, according to statistics, is it 20-something or 30-something billion sent from diaspora? It's money we are sending. The one they see is 2 times more than that. These are the things that are keeping most of our people alive. Until when are we going to continue this? Nigeria, they don't have any responsibility on us. Instead, they want us to die both tactically, both talent-wise and physically. So that they take over everything. Only if you know, if you can think and have a retrospect of the way these people want us to be. Do you have any, what is the government doing for you? Nothing. Our people will hustle from scratch. I say scratch. No government, nothing. No government aid. They will hustle from scratch, build themselves, open shop, build, staff themselves until they grow the shop. One day, fire will come and got everything. No fire service. You see somebody watching his own sweat go into flames, and that is it. Tomorrow, all you hear is in the television. the politician. What happened? We will see a condolence. We will take care of everything, and there it goes. What I used to. What of the people that were killed and their properties destroyed in Abulado last 2 or 3 years? Ohaneze ndị Igbo that came that started blaming the people that are suffering. Say, you people should keep quiet, don't talk, don't cry. We are on top of it. We will carry your problem, go give to heaven. I don't know, Abuja, I don't know where. That you people should know there. What is the outcome? And we ask questions. The case of Alaba International Market killing by the Fulani military, we didn't hear anything. The case of killing in church in Oka, where they shoot and killed how many people? Immediately 1 hour, Obiano came and said it's a drug war from South Africa. They bring people to book. Where are they? Nothing. They arrested some innocent people, showcase them. I read that news here after. After a few months, they want to release them, those people, secretly. Because they are innocent people. And I say, how can you release people that you have accused in the media? Say, is these people now? You tell, you go, you know that you are, because they know what they are doing. What, until when are we going to continue behaving in an absurd zombie way? All these things are befalling upon us. Sometimes I ask all these questions, I become kind of tired. Why? How are we going to remove ignorance from the brains of our people? Ignorance. So that people start reasoning, start knowing that government should provide fire service. So that before, if they see any smoke, fire have come, the fire service are there already, they put it on nothing. They put it off. So that nothing will happen. But lo and behold, every time the same story. And where is your government? Where is the government? Government is lacking. That is why we want to take charge of our own destiny. People that we are, according to people that fought or that were there during the war, have you asked yourself why that time we didn't lack? They say our people didn't lack petrol, fuel. People were working, building. We built, aerodrome, airports. You built many things that time by ourselves. Something Nigeria cannot achieve during peacetime. And lo and behold, because of the hatred, in order to what us, the University of Nigeria and Soka, UNN, because there was research and development there. After the war till today, they remove many courses there, many curriculum. They remove it so that you don't build knowledge on people. Do you see? Countries are there to progress, but they are dwindling us mentally, and we are there accepting it. UNN, they remove different courses. They turn it so that all those courses that they believe that Biafrans will gather knowledge there, make them be building things. They remove them. Do you see it? A country should be, in a country, you should be progressing, both in your talent in order to build. But in Nigeria, they are bringing us down. All that they promote is politics. Criminality, they call politics. Nothing more. Nothing more. I'll become a president. If you're a president, what will you do? How do you think in your dream, in your most fantasies, you can do something positive for Nigeria? How do you think so? People should stop deceiving themselves. All that matters to them is to loot. And they are doing this thing with impunity because people are very, 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 very ignorant. Very, very ignorant. Since our brother Chuku asked, since 1959, we have been electioneering. What positivity has it brought to us? You know, I used to say this, and I continue saying it, and I will continue reiterating it. This disease they call democracy, Europeans impose on us after leaving Africa. It is a way they are ruling, they are still controlling even more than when they are present or when they were present. They are controlling Africa. Democracy. Since they have been democratizing, doing election, where are we? Going from bad to worse. Why can't people ask questions? If all these foreign agents you call politicians in Nigeria, if they are genuine, they should sit down and say, look, let us take stock. How have we progressed with all these things? We are doing this and that. Now, what is the real cause of this problem? Let us discuss it. It doesn't matter interfering with your personal interest or with that of your slave master that you are serving. Because all these politicians in Nigeria, they are agents of foreign nations before God and man. They are agents. You know what they used to tell them? Like Tinubu. Who didn't know Tinubu when he was fighting? Oh, you want to make Nigeria, let Nigeria democracy, let Nigerians be free. Referendum, this and he called for all these things. But I believe that when foreign agents met him, they told him that, look, because that is the way they used to deceive them, including those that fight for Biafran freedom after the fall. That is the way they deceive them. Do you know how? Foreign agents will call them, meet them privately and say, look, you want to better Nigeria, you cannot do it. British M16 will call them and tell them, we created Nigeria. You cannot do anything to better Nigeria. You better, if you want us to support you, leave this, you are bettering of Nigeria, you calling for referendum, this and that, leave it. We support you into power. There, we protect you, you can loot money, steal as you want. No person, you become untouchable. And when that person will go and reason it, he will go and start thinking, reason, say, oh boy. He will call madam, what do you think? Madam, now we know one day, I beg, leave this thing. We go chop money. And that's it. They will jettison the idea. Before you know, they start singing another song. Before you know, they become politician, mainstream Nigerian politician. That time, Aka Biana Hanishi. That is why when I see some of them that are calling revolution now, I used to say it. I used to see them as clowns. Before God, I say it on air. I don't hide it. Though let them continue, but they are just beating about the bush. Because they will see what others have seen. Foreign agents will come and meet them, say, are you serious in what? If you are serious in what you are doing, look, Nigeria, you cannot do nothing. Only if you want to continue. You know, the more they grow, they mature in evil. Foreign agents will be talking to them, meeting them, talking to them. Leave this thing, you want to do revolution, this and that. There is nothing there. Nigeria, you cannot do anything. When they will open some revelations for him, he will shock and go back. And they tell him, we can sponsor you, we can promote you. Now you become, you enter power and be eating like others. And you see him changing voice. That is how they behave. So Nigeria is not in their hands. Let me tell you, all these people, they are foreign agents through the caliphate. It is only the enlightened people that will rise up spontaneously in order to deliver or snatch themselves from Nigeria. Otherwise, it's from pillar to post. They have started coming, electioneering, cycle of election. Once somebody win election, he will spend in Nigeria, he will spend 2 years blaming the past administration for the woes that is facing him. 2 years. After that 2 years, now the next 2 years is for future campaigning. That is that is it. 2 years spent for blaming. They can't do nothing. Nothing we find in there. We are scavenging. So blame everything on the past administration. We didn't see anything on the safe, so that's it. We are even trying in what we are doing. And after that 2 years, the remaining 2 years, they now use it. That time they have stolen enough. They will now use it to start campaigning for the next election. And you think that a country will develop in that way? Is that what you think? In a primitive place like Nigeria? Highly primitive place like Nigeria. Do you think like that? They find it happy. These politicians, these evil people you call politicians, they are happy when people are being subdued. They see you walking, hawking pure water in the sun. Children, they are happy because they want you to keep you like that. It's a way they keep you in that level so that what you're only looking for is what to eat. You know, like chicken. You are just avenging for what to eat. You don't have their time. If somebody interview you, oh, why are you here in this sun? Why can't we change, try to do something in order to change the future? Hey, you don't even understand what he said, the future. Me, I never eat since morning. I'm trying to look for 100 naira to eat. You are telling me the future. I will die for that future. Which kind of future? Do I have future? You know, the way they think that is good for politicians in Nigeria. They love it. So that then during the election nearing time, they will come and dash you 100 naira through Indomie from double-decker bus. And people will be scavenging for it like animals. They are very happy about it. Don't you know that? If there should be bloody revolution, you see this politician, that is why they are fighting dirty. IPOB. All their problem is IPOB because they know that IPOB is opening their ass. Because what will happen to them? If people, enlightened people rise up in Nigeria, they will slaughter the whole politician. It doesn't matter if they will slaughter everybody. Because these people are evil, honestly speaking. They keep everybody poor, subdued and poor, seizing the money that's supposed to circulate to help develop people's talents. They seize it and you know, during election time, they will come, campaign time, they will come and be throwing Indomie for you. They will be videoing you, you know. People will be scavenging for one Indomie, one sachet of Indomie. They'll be, you know, people will be hustling for it. They are happy. That is what they want. That is how they want you to be. Prince and princesses. People that are supposed to be developed and have talent. People that have talents that are supposed to be developed. Look at them scavenging for one sachet of Indomie. 1 cup of rice, you fall. When they show you 1,000 naira, oh, anything you want, you get. They take your voters register. Oh, that is what they want. They want to keep everybody perpetually like that. This thing happened in Europe where the peasants were zombies. Until they rose up and slaughtered all the politicians, including the bad clergymen. It will happen. I believe it. I'm telling you. Because the harm these people have cost us. The people. The harm these so-called politicians have inflicted on us is too much. It is too much. But we must continue. This is where I'm going to stop. Remember, tomorrow is another day. For us, Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. Do you understand? That is why we continue doing what we are doing. Therefore,